It's 67 days to the 2024 presidential and parliamentary elections. Hello, good morning. Welcome to the news at 6. Coming up, IPAC pushes for organized labor to declare nationwide strike, insisting its leadership must act decisively to pile pressure on government to declare a state of emergency on illegal mining.
We were very clear as to what we would do when our demands were not met. And we said we were going to embark on an industrial action.
Also, the governing MPP vows to scrutinize the NDC's presentation at the IPAC meeting today as EC opens the meeting to the media in a historic move to build public confidence.
We have not called for any audit, so we may not give any presentation, but we will let our views be known on the presentation that will be made by the NDC.
That will bring us business.
Well, Hannah, some businesses to pass on utility tariff hikes to consumers as new charges take effect today. We've got details on the Joy Business Report.
Also in this bulletin, Ministry of Education goes into crucial meeting with striking unions this morning with a hope of getting teacher unions back to school after 3 weeks of action.
We have been running our country's economy like a Ponzi scheme. We must address concerns about how much of our national resources we spend on ourselves as politicians and take steps to overhaul the corrupt public procurement regime.
I'll bring you details of that and more in this bulletin. I am Hannah Odami. Thanks for staying with us. This is Joy News, independent, fearless and credible journalism. The University Teachers Association of Ghana, IPAC, is pushing for organized labor to declare a nationwide strike following government's failure to declare a state of emergency on illegal mining. Organized labor asks government to halt all mining in forest reserves, create special courts for prosecuting offenders, and deploy the military to dismantle mining equipment. And that was by the end of last month. But government is yet to yield to those demands. Speaking to Joy News, the national president of IPAC, Professor Mahmoud Akudugu, says they expect leadership of organized labor to act decisively as they meet later today to decide their next line of action.
We were very clear as to what we would do when our demands were not met. We said we were going to embark on an industrial action. Until this evening, we still stand by that, among other activities.
So tomorrow at the table, that's what you're putting on the table for your other colleagues in organized labor to consider?
I think that is already on the table of organized labor.
But that's what you'll be pushing for?
Most definitely.
You heard National President of IPAC, Professor Mahmoud Akudugu, speaking with Evans Mensah there. Now, the paramount chief of the Achim Kotoku traditional area, Osiadeyo Dr. Frimpong Manso IV, has suggested to government to fully empower traditional rulers in mining communities as partners in the fight against illegal mining. According to him, any other decision to fight the menace which has destroyed the country's forest cover and water bodies will be a failure.
If they get us involved and we have a stake in mining in our own communities, where in giving people licenses, they give us stakes in the licensing. They consult us. We also have percentages in what accrues out of those activities. And we are there to protect our own businesses on our land. That is when it will work.
The governing New Patriotic Party says it will scrutinize the presentation of the opposition National Democratic Congress in a make-or-break IPAC meeting today. The meeting, which has been called to take presentations from political parties on the 2024 voters register, will afford the NDC in particular the opportunity to make public their findings into alleged manipulations of the register. The MPP's national organizer, Henry Nanabuachi, says they won't make any presentation, but they will comment on that of their counterparts in the NDC.
Inviting the media is a great decision from the Electoral Commission, and we embrace it as a political party.
Is the MPP making a presentation tomorrow?
Oh, not at all. We have not called for any audit, so we may not give any presentation, but we will let our views be known on the presentation that will be made by the NDC.
Well, CSOs have hailed the decision by the EC to open up today's IPAC meeting to the media. Suleiman Abrahima is the Executive Director of the Media Foundation for West Africa.
I've seen that the Director of Elections of the NDC actually made this call that the upcoming IPAC meeting, the media must be allowed in to provide live coverage. And for the EC to also respond positively, what it means is that as far as they are concerned, there's nothing to hide. And of course, even if certain discrepancies are discovered during tomorrow's meeting, it is important that the public becomes aware of the development so that collectively we can do what would ensure public trust, public confidence in the EC.
You heard there Suleiman Abrahima, he's Executive Director of the Media Foundation for West Africa. The Ministry of Education will in a few hours go into a crucial meeting with striking teacher unions with a hope to get them to back down on their strike. 5 teacher unions lay down their tools over non-payment of allowances and Tier 2 pension contributions. Government has, through the Ministry of Education, extended invitation to the unions for a dialogue. Let's listen to the reaction of National Chairman of the Senior Staff Association of Universities of Ghana, George Ansong.
We have followed up written letters to the ministry wherever. Up till now, we haven't paid. With the IPAC people, the ministry has written that they should be paid, but they have left us. Then we come to almighty Tier 2. This Tier 2, we have always been having strikes on them. This whole year, government hasn't paid a peso. So we think that government is discriminating against us, and they think that maybe we are not important in the university scheme of things.
Well, Public Relations Officer of the Ministry of Education, Kwesi Kwarteng, is optimistic a consensus will be reached by the close of day today.
So I am very hopeful that tomorrow when the parties meet, they should be able to make headway. The most important thing is that we make a headway. I mean, strike actions all over the world, labor issues are inevitable. But of course, I am also excited to also add that at least the Minister for Education, Dr. Osedichum, has once again intervened. I mean, whichever way, it still falls under his ministry, even though broadly is a labor issue.
Kwesi Kwarteng is a Public Relations Officer for the Ministry of Education. Now, as World Rabies Day was commemorated, the Veterinary Service is asking local assemblies to arrest dog owners who fail to vaccinate their animals as they pose as a threat to lives in their communities. There's more in this report by Emmanuel Bright-Kweku.
The Ashanti region recorded 34 positive rabies cases and 2 deaths between 2020 and 2024. The commemoration of the World Rabies Day was held in the Echima-Nwabija North District. District Health Director Dr. Eric Sapon said it will take a collective effort to prevent yet another rabies death from happening in the country.
Mid this year, we had a very sad incident where a 6-year-old girl was bitten by a dog and eventually died of it as a result of rabies. And we had to put all strategy in place to ensure that we don't record any case as such.
Ashanti Regional Director of Veterinary Services, Dr. Mabel Abudu, observed the nation is still at risk of recording more cases because people are refusing to observe the annual vaccination of their dogs. She insists until people are arrested under the Assembly's bylaws on responsible animal keeping, the public will remain reluctant to send their pet for vaccination.
People should be responsible for pets. If you know you can't take care of them, don't go for them. In situations where you have them working, then all these people can be arrested.
And before we go, presidential candidate of the NDC, John Dramani Mahama, has promised he will ensure the implementation of the Affirmative Action Bill if he's elected president. Speaking at the launch of the party's Women's Manifesto in Kumasi, the former president emphasized his commitment to promoting gender equality and increasing women's representation in politics.
We note the passage of the Affirmative Action Act, and we intend to fully implement it when NDC comes into office. We'll increase women's representation in parliament and in leadership roles across all sectors. We'll do this not only because it is the right thing to do, but also Ghana needs the best of its human resource to come on board. By operationalizing the Affirmative Act of 2024, we will ensure that women hold at least 30% of political appointments.
And you heard that the presidential candidate of the NDC, John Dramani Mahama, ending the news at 6 this morning. You can find more stories when you log on to myjoyonline.com. I am Hannah Wadami. Thanks for your company.
Oh, jump on. Oh, God. the gogo. Google me. At what time when you come back, we are not hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I not change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Because now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind, Seth, be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium, they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my go be fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my go be inside?
I give you info. Make I feel the go be too small.
The go.
Yo, Pana. Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
Hey, we see you specking your car, taking that trip, chilling on the beach. Charlie, now we want to see this become your story. Simply use your ABSA card 10 times or more and you'll be entered into a monthly draw where you stand a chance to be among 5 lucky winners to take home 40,000 Ghana cedis. The more you use your card, the more entries you'll receive. Earn an extra entry by using the ABSA app or internet banking 5 times or more. No ABSA card? Don't worry. Visit the nearest branch for an ABSA account or card today and make winning part of your story. Promotion is between 1st July and 31st October. This promotion is regulated by the National Lottery Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Your story matters. ABSA.
The luckiest.
Star 712 #.
Luck is everywhere. For everyone, yeah. The luckiest.
Star 712 #.
Luck is everywhere. For everyone, yeah.
Doctors,
nurses,
barbers,
drivers,
bouncers,
friends,
teachers,
bankers.
You could be the luckiest. You could be the luckiest.
East, west, north, south,
you could be the luckiest. You could be the luckiest.
Accra to Haga.
Let's go.
The luckiest.
Star 712 #.
Luck is everywhere, for everyone, yeah. The luckiest.
Star 712 #.
Luck is everywhere, for everyone, yeah.
Doctors,
nurses,
barbers,
drivers,
bouncers,
friends,
teachers,
bankers.
Star 712 #.
You could be the luckiest.
Teacher,
don't tell me that Yao is not in school today too.
Please, that's why I'm here. He was diagnosed with malaria.
Oh my, that boy is missing a lot in class. Don't you have treated mosquito nets? It is the most common and effective means to prevent malaria. I can't.
Madam, we now have the new treated net.
Really?
We all sleep under it.
The new nets? Speedy recovery to him.
Avoid malaria. Get insecticide-treated net and sleep under it every night and throughout the night. And remember, there's also the new insecticide-treated net. Highly resistant, strong, and is just as effective.
Let's come on board Good Life and protect against malaria. Good Life, live it well. It's an everyday thing. This message is brought to you by the Ghana Health Service and partners with support from the USAID.
Malaria away. Good life, live it well.
Choboy! Yeah. We have a new leader in town. Obiarentie. Amafo. Madam was Sibebre. When him say my baby, maybe more charcoal for whiter teeth. More charcoal. Not only that, maybe lemon. More lemon. Zinc for fresher breath. More zinc. And fluoride for stronger teeth.
Introducing the new President Charcoal packed with more power with a combination of charcoal and lemon for naturally whiter teeth. Grab yours now. This advert is FDA approved.
Reliable, check. Comfort, check. Strong, check. Tough, check. Tried and tested, check. Affordable, check. Comes in so many colors and sizes, check. Suitable for domestic and industrial use, check. Choose quality, choose Syntex Tank. Available nationwide and comes with 7-year warranty. And remember, Syntex Tank is a Karen brand too. Syntex Tank, a strong, tough.
Mavu?
Hey, morning, Kojo.
Good morning. Oh, sorry,
You okay?
something weird happening here with my headset. Somebody has decided to imprison it under my seat. Okay, here we go.
All right.
Yeah.
There we go.
We're working now. Yes.
How are you doing?
I'm all right. I'm great. Yeah.
New month? 10th
Yes.
month of the year. Can't
I
believe
know.
the year's
I mean,
getting to an
where
end.
did it go? Where did
Wow.
it go? Yeah. Do you feel like there's still so much to do?
So much to
Right.
do,
Yeah,
actually.
the clock is ticking.
Yeah.
All right. So, well, I mean, organized labor says, they promised that they would go on strike
This
today
month?
if certain things
Okay.
were not done by the government. Now, those things have not been done.
Mm-hmm.
What the government has done is they've set up a committee,
Mm-hmm.
an interministerial committee, to assess the effectiveness of the fight against galamsey so far. So you have to get this clear, because me in this country, I have been tricked by terms of reference before. I always say this, don't I? Mm-hmm. So you have to be clear.
So they are assessing.
They are assessing how well has government done.
Don't we know that already?
In the fight against galamsey?
Don't we know that already?
Well, they are also supposed to check and find out why certain measures didn't work. Like, the Operation Vanguard and these things. Why they didn't work.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they are supposed to do. They are a quality assurance, if you like, committee, or a fact-finding committee. They have not been established to fight galamsey. That must be clear. The president has not set up any committee to fight galamsey, just to assess how he has fought it. Now, this committee has actually met with Labour. I don't know whether that means they finished assessing and they have results that they went to present to Labour. I don't know. Because otherwise, why did they meet with Labour? It's not in their terms of reference.
Mm-hmm.
They are not supposed to bust.
Were there any timelines?
Oh,
giving?
I think there were.
Okay.
They don't come to mind immediately. I'll probably have to go, check the stories again. But I'm sure there were. The question is, why did they meet with Labour? Was that part of their terms of reference? Or is it that they had completed their work and discovered that, this is how well the president has done, or the government has done in the fight against galamsey. So let's go and tell Labour so that they will not go on strike. Is that what they were doing?
Curious to find out what that meeting was about.
But if they've determined how well government did, they should tell us.
Yeah.
Isn't that why they were set up?
Yeah.
Man, they should come and tell us. Why did they meet Labour? Anyway, Labour, their demands were clear. And we know they haven't been met.
Mm-hmm.
They have not been met. One of their demands was that, all of this small-scale mining business be stopped, at least temporarily. Has that been done?
Nope.
Okay. So they should hit the streets today. They should. They'd better. I mean, unless they also want to, go down as not being people of their word.
Well, we need to know what's on their mind as we begin a new month, like they promised.
Yeah.
Has anything changed?
We'll find out, Because we've seen some before, haven't we?
Yeah.
When Parliament was up in arms that they wanted Ken Ufuriata out and nothing would stop them. They were fulfilling the will of their constituents.
Then all of a sudden, things changed.
Suddenly their will changed. The constituents changed their mind. We've seen some before. All right, 6 a.m. news was brought to us by Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you. And Absa Bank Ghana Limited, your story matters. Trumpets galore as the Joy Business Report brings you the latest from the world of business. Thanks to Omni Basic Bank at your service, Safari Valley Resort bringing you closer to nature, and Yak Deco, crafting comfort, designing dreams.
Hi, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, some businesses to pass on cost of utility tariff hikes to consumers as new charges take effect today. Electricity going up by 3.02%, water 1.86%. Also coming up, SNIT contributions by private firms reach a record 472 million cedis as most firms show signs of a turnaround in the operations. Plus, Springfield begins further works on Afina well to aid commercial exploration more as Springfield pushes for unitization with Sankofa fields operated by ENI. Details coming up. My name is Darryl Kwao. Thanks for being with us. Hello to our friends listening from Koforidua on KTU Radio. Now, some businesses have indicated that they'll be forced to pass on the increase in utility tariffs to consumers. From today, consumers will be paying 3.02% for every kilowatt of electricity, whilst water will be up by 1.86%. The Public Utilities Regulatory Commission approved these hikes to deal with under-recoveries in the electricity and water sectors. Mark Bedu-Abuaje is Chief Executive of the Ghana National Chamber of Commerce and Industries.
The constant increase in utility tariffs by the PUIC is worrying. Currently, businesses in Ghana are going through difficult challenges, and this increment will worsen their plight. Obviously, the cost of doing business will go up. I can assure you that a significant proportion of the increase in cost of doing business resulting from increase in the utility tariffs will be passed on to consumers. We should expect increase in prices very soon.
Mark Bedu-Abuaje is Chief Executive of the Ghana National Chamber of Commerce and Industries. Now, SNIT contributions by private firms have reached record levels. The Bank of Ghana posted the amount at 472 million Ghana cedis and in August this year. Here's George Jaffe with more.
The Bank of Ghana data showed that contributions by these private firms have been picking up strongly since January 2022. It has since that time witnessed an upward spike to hit this record level. Recent data from the State Pension Trust showed that contributions from these private firms has been one of the major inflows in helping it meet its payment obligations to pensioners. Others have also argued that the level of contributions coming from the private sector could signal that things are turning around when it comes to their financial situation improving, a move that can be linked to the current economic environment. Meanwhile, SNIT last month paid 186,000 Ghana cedis as the highest payment to one pension contributor as hits or a benefit.
Turning to other news, the Ghana Chamber of Mines is urging government to be firm on enforcing laws on small-scale mining across the country rather than a wholesale ban on mining. The Chamber has been responding to calls by some civil society groups for a total ban on the activity to preserve the country's water bodies and forest reserves. Now, Ahmed Dasana Naknoma is Director of External Relations at the Ghana Chamber of Mines.
There's the responsible mining, there's illegal mining. So if somebody is doing illegal mining, then you can say you are banning, how are you going to ban something that's already illegal? All you need there is rather enforcement to make sure that people do not do the illegal activities. So when you put all mining companies together and you say ban it, then you are not saying the right thing. That would not be a solution. We have to look for those culprits who are involved in illegal mining activities, those who are in the water bodies, those who are polluting the environment, those who are destroying without recourse, without mitigation. Those are the people we should target. And I'm sure that when we target those ones, the rest of the industry will see that we are doing a good job. Mining has been going on in Takwa here for ages. Nobody has seen that kind of water before. But it is the small-scale miners, the illegal ones who are in the water bodies, who are actually polluting the environment. And we think that something should be done about it. But as for banning, the thing is already illegal. So if they are illegal, so how do you ban it? Make sure you enforce the law. Get to where they are, take them out of river bodies, and make sure they don't come back. And you see that the water will be clear.
Ahmed Dasana Natoma is Director of External Relations at the Ghana Chamber of Mines. Now, oil exploration firm Springfield is set to commence works on their Afina well, a move that could aid commercial exploration from that area in the coming months. This was captured in an investor update released by the oil firm. Here's more.
Springfield, to this end, has contracted a deep-sea booster rig from Northern Ocean to lead the further works being carried out at the Afina 1X oil well, the offshore block around the West Cape Free Point in the country. It is carrying out this work together with the Ghana National Petroleum Corporation and GMPC Exploco. This is to establish the oil flow pressures, the real volumes of deposits in that well. It is also hoping to establish whether there is any link between that well and the Sankofa oil area. This could then make a strong case for unitization of the two oil wells. The action by Springfield has become necessary following ruling by the International Court of Arbitration for further works to be carried out to complete the unitization process. However, that proposed unitization by government was halted until this appraisal work is completed. The outcome of this work could also influence the next line of action for Springfield and whether it should go ahead alone to start commercial exploration on that field.
All right, Springfield beginning further works on a Fina well to aid commercial exploration as government pushes for unitization with Sankofa fields. Now, on the commodity market this morning, crude oil price is still dropping on the international market. This morning, selling at $71 a barrel. There are strong indications that the prices of petroleum products could be going down marginally from next week. Gold increased by more than $6 trading this morning at $2,640 an ounce. Cocoa selling at $7,722 a ton after losing about $500. Now, the Bank of Ghana Governor Dr. Ernest Addison has indicated that he does not expect the delays in embarking on the cocoa loan syndication program to affect the city's stability. Cocoa Board earlier this year announced that it may roll out a new form of financing for cocoa purchases, which could impact the planned program. Now, there are fears that this could impact badly on the city's fortunes, but the governor insists there is no cause for alarm.
This year, we have had this domestic gold purchasing program, which has more than compensated for our inability to raise as much resources from cocoa in the first 3 months of the year. And we are hoping that we will be able to sustain this gold purchasing program, right, to compensate for any shortfalls in outflows from cocoa. Having said that, we are aware that Cocoa Board is more or less replacing the syndication of banks with the brand companies.
That was Governor of the Bank of Ghana, Dr. Ernest Addison. Now, some market watchers are pushing for clarity on how the new Ghana gold coin can be used on the market. The Bank of Ghana last week launched the coin as an alternative investment asset to help manage liquidity. Finance lecturer Elik Plemi Agloyo tells Joy Business this would deal with the initial concerns about the coin.
Can this coin be used as a medium of exchange, i.e., can I purchase goods and services with it? That's the first thing that came to mind when I read the news. Again, can it be sold or traded, i.e., if I have this coin and I want to get CDs back, can I easily sell it? Will that secondary market be very active? Is it ethical? When I talk about ethics, what I mean here is that is it gold that is not based, for example, on child labor and galamsey?
There's more news for you this morning. The National Coordinator for the Africa Continental Free Trade Area, Farid Arthur, has emphasized the importance for SMEs to take advantage of the agreement to reach other markets on the continent. He made the appeal after 12 small businesses were selected to participate in a trade forum in Rwanda in the coming weeks. Speaking to Joy Business, Mr. Arthur said many businesses are still not taking advantage of the Free Trade Pact.
So the purpose of what we are doing here is to be able to build their capacity to be able to effectively participate in such forum, go there, negotiate effectively, make networking, and then also to sell Ghana, to look for business opportunities for themselves. The net result is that if they are able to do it effectively, they get market outside. It means that they get better income. When they get more income, they can expand their companies and then improve their own livelihood, but also improve the Ghanaian economy. So through this, we hope to lead these companies. These are only 12 that we are meeting today, and they are sponsored mainly by UNDP, GIZ, and MasterCard. UNDP.
That was the National Coordinator for the African Continental Free Trade Area, Farid Arthur. You're listening to the Joy Business Report. Turning to Investor Eye, technology analyst Ebo Anamwa-Mensah calls for deepening education to combat online fraud. He explains how a chunk of online fraud cases are as a result of tricksters preying on the ignorance of vulnerable users. Take a listen.
And like I said before, you can't be a PSP, a payment service provider, typically called fintech,
There are technology companies that are providing financial services without being regulated by the central bank. The central bank that authorizes you to provide those services, and once they allow you to provide those services, they authorize every single application that you build. So, as you can imagine, there are enough guardrails to protect us. What we need to protect ourselves against is being swindled, being tricked into performing an action on whether the smartphone app or the USSD, and in that case, someone take advantage of us. So we need knowledge, right? Because often it doesn't look like it's fraud, but it is.
That's Investor. I make a date on Thursday for another episode. Before we go and look at the currency market this morning, alrighty, the trumpet, the dollar going for 16 cedis 42 pesos. That's what the forex bureaus are offering this morning. The British pound are going for 21 cedis 51 pesos. The euro going for 18 cedis 23 pesos. More news on our website, myjoyonline.com/business. Is back to Kojo Youngson and the team with more of the award-winning Super Morning Show.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's right,
the best radio program English in Ghana.
Yes. And in fact, CIMG radio program of the year last year.
Oh,
as well.
yes.
So, I mean, the excellence
winning
continues,
streak.
right? Yes.
All right.
Okay, all right. Shall we get to it?
Oh, yeah.
Steve O and the Broken Chains.
Okay.
You know them?
Broken Chains. Okay.
Apparently, the song is called I Am Led by Esme.
That song.
Remember that one? Yes. We were very confused by
Okay, so the song is I Am, and the song is led by Esme. Do you understand?
Now, Esme, is she not one of the Broken Chains or the Steve O?
Maybe she was featured. She was featured.
So why don't you say
title?
featuring Esme?
Yeah.
Hey. Gospel people want to confuse us. In Jesus' name, we will not be confused. All right, here it is. I Am by Steve O and the Broken Chains.
No, I Am.
And this song was led by Esme, apparently. Hello, Ray.
Hello, good morning. How are you doing this day?
Yes, I'm all right. I'm fine. How are you?
Oh, the people are fine. We are surviving small.
Your fashion consultant seems to have delivered again this morning.
Oh, you are impressed. As
We are
expected.
pleased. We are duly pleased.
This is for the people, by the people.
For the masses.
Yes.
For the masses.
Yes.
Let me say good morning to Professor Peter Kwoti.
Are you bringing profit to this?
Oh no, he disagrees with you when you say that. So I'm just saying good morning to him because I know he's going to disagree.
He recognizes that you are the ultimate capitalist.
Oh no, how? That would be incongruous.
Anyway, if you know, you know.
Let me start with the direction campaign before you attack me further. Now, it's brought to you by John Newsted, the Multimedia Group, and supported by Toyota Superior Quality and Imperial General Assurance, solid protection. When they say driving under influence, it doesn't only mean do not take alcoholic beverages. Please, it means taking anything that will reduce your capacity to actually drive. And this may include certain prescribed drugs.
Yeah.
So don't get it wrong. There's a recent incident where a man, he's just left the hospital, he drove himself, and he slept behind the roads somewhere at Achimota. So it's possible that even though you are taking prescribed drugs, they should tell you, some of the drugs, what they are giving you, they tell you, do not operate heavy machinery. Yeah, but clearly, one of the heaviest machinery you can try to operate is a car. So desist from that too. As for the illicit ones, you know it is illegal. So illegal and being caught in a traffic offense on top of that, well, that is compounding your problem. So please, desist from driving when you know you are incapacitated to drive.
Now, being incapacitated, sorry, I'll let you go first. Or
no, go ahead.
Yeah. Being incapacitated, right, is equivalent to being being tired is equivalent to being drunk.
That's true.
When you drive. So the maximum blood alcohol content that you are allowed to drive with in most jurisdictions is 0.02%. Okay. When you are tired and you drive, your reflexes, your response time, it's equal to having a blood alcohol level of 0.10, which is 5 times the blood alcohol limit. You are 5 times too drunk to drive if you are tired. Right? And you know how it is. You've noticed how it is when you're tired and you're driving. You lose time.
Yeah.
Suddenly a few seconds pass and you're not sure
where you are,
where you were, or how those 5 seconds passed. That is dangerous.
Okay.
So in the same way you avoid drink driving, please avoid driving while you're tired. It is even more dangerous than driving while drunk.
Let's learn how to say it right. Brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. And Societe Generale Bank Ghana, the future is you. And then DPS International School. And talking about DPS International School, where every child shines.
Something must be done.
You say either, I say either.
I happened to overhear a group of nursing students having a study group discussion, completely by accident, of course. The topic was quality assurance. One of them started off by saying, when we say something is quality, we mean it is good, it is unique, it is of high standard. I smiled to myself thinking, well, first of all, we don't say something is quality. The word quality describes the extent to which something is excellent, just as the word size describes the extent to which something is big, height describes the extent to which something is tall, weight, extent to which something is heavy, and so forth. Now, you wouldn't describe a tall person by saying he is height, would you? Or a big house by saying it is size. And I know you've never lifted something and said, this is very weight. So if you understand how wrong these examples would be, then you now understand how wrong it is to say something is quality. Instead, say it is of good quality. That is how to say it right.
Let's party on.
There we go. Yeah. So let's stop saying it is quality. Yeah. You can say it is of good quality, of superior quality. Yeah. Like Toyota.
Toyota.
Yeah. All right. News review now, brought to you by Syntex Tank, you're stronger, you're tough, and Access Bank, more than banking.
Now, the Daily Graphic is reporting this morning. So we had a conversation some time ago about cement producers and what goes into their pricing formula and everything.
Did we ever find out?
You know, the minister has been given further instructions here. The biggest story on the front page of the paper is get licensed or shut down. Trade Minister directs cement producers. So the minister has directed the producers to secure licenses or halt production immediately. The minister issued a directive last Tuesday to the Cement Manufacturing Development Committee, which was set up last year to regulate the industry for prompt enforcement. The directive follows the coming into force of the new LI, which is supposed to operate and help the system get better. Now, the next one that you should be interested in is good news. Yeah, that's if it will finally come into fruition. Springfield, the oil company, secures rig to appraise Afina oil field. Springfield got license long time ago, and I think under the NDC, and had been going back and forth or struggling. Sometimes had issues with ENI Vitol over oil, but they are not started exploration. You know, it was quite interesting. The 3 oil fields that President Akufo-Addo inherited, we additionally got the likes of ExxonMobil and so fields, but they pulled out last minute. So it was still the case that up to recently that they have announced one, the same set of oil fields were there, not increased. We had estimations of revenues we get from that particular field. Some had questioned why Springfield still had and had not proceeded to do the other things that were expected of it. But of course, we all know that there were court cases and all of that in lieu. But we understand that they have secured a rig to go and do the appraisal now, which may pave way after more than 8 years for the actual commercial production to commence.
The job is not small like that too.
Yes, anyway. Well, Alan promises to audit mining licenses. So the promise of Alan is that, and he agrees with the call for drastic measures. So he will halt further issuance. He would review what is currently in circulation. He would make sure that the ones that are not supposed to be held by people are taken away, and people do not abuse mining licenses in the Republic of Ghana. See, perhaps his solution should be added to the list of solutions that are required in the Republic. If that ad hoc committee, the Kandapa committee, if they are done with their meetings with the TUC, then maybe they can now look at the other options on the table. And I understand yesterday their meeting was, if you choose a better term, inconclusive. And so today we expect organized labor to sit and go and look at the timetable they gave. Recall, if you're unable to comply with the 3 directives, then what we will do is protest culminating into a strike. We are waiting to see what they will declare today. Is it a full-blown strike or commence with protest before the strike comes in? So the ball is in the court of organized labor. Yes. Anyway.
But you know, I've been listening to other discussions on mining, and I say mining because I think that going forward we have shown that we will not mine responsibly. We have shown. And so there's no business.
Given the slight opportunity, we'll abuse it to the highest
level. So there's
level.
no business continuing with mining in this country. There's no business.
There are countries that don't do mining.
Yes.
And they assist very well.
There is no business continuing with mining in this country. We can stop it. And let's leave the resources in future when we have responsible Ghanaians.
Yes, who can manage it properly and run
we
it
can
properly.
start mining. But it doesn't look like
In fact,
we need
it was
to do that.
Papa Kwesi Nkrumah that made that point some time ago, that he's not sure where in the world where gold became useless throughout history. So if gold is our biggest headache, no problem. Leave it in the soil until a time where decent people who are mindful of the environment, who understand that it is not only money that a state or people in a country should be looking for to the detriment of their own health, are there. And those Ghanaians are possibly going to come in the future. See, with a lot more consciousness, like what we are doing with Safari Valley, a younger population will come up. Their interest will be not only getting money, their interest will be safeguarding the vegetation and their water bodies. Because they'll be saying we are irresponsible. They'll be saying so. They'll say, oh, that generation, they were very responsible. They were just doing things anyhow, like 14th century cavemen. But when they advance it forward, they'll say they'll do something different. So, I mean, it's not a terrible idea. We pretend that resources, because we are very lazy people and like easy money we can easily abuse. We pretend that resources from the easy to get sources, just mount a mining firm, just get the money from the ground. That's okay. Not the deeper thinking that requires the countries that don't have mining firms in this world today. Some of them, they are surviving very well.
Oh, yeah. And you see,
and we're talking about oil. It's the same conversation we started having about oil. Being shot in the arm, being whatever, but still with the inside.
I insist that there are certain things that are far more important than money, far more important than votes. Water is one of those things. And if at this point, mining is a threat to our water, our forests, our land. I mean, this idea of mercury poisoning your earth for 3,000 years. Come on. Why are we okay with that? So if this is what we have at risk, then I beg you, stop it. Stop all the mining. Stop it all. If we will end up paying judgment debt, let's pay it and save our ecology, save our environment, save it for the future, because there's nothing more valuable than that. So, to be perfectly honest, all of these politicians going around promising that we'll come and teach you how to mine responsibly and all. And by the way, some clarification came. Yesterday we mentioned Professor Nana Jino Pukwajiman talking in Amenfi and telling them that they will not stop the mining, but they will teach them how to mine without polluting the water. So there's been some clarification that yes, what she meant was not illegal mining, but legal mining. We are saying we don't care. It doesn't matter. Keep the water clean.
Even though she mentioned categorically galamsey.
Yes, several times.
My very good old professor at some point in time taught com skills also at the
Professor of English.
Professor of English, and she understands ambiguity very well. You cannot say galamsey. I'll let you do galamsey. What is responsible about an illegality? What is responsible about an illegality? You're teaching people how to do what? Galamsey and not destroy water bodies so they can destroy the forest?
But this is the same thinking that led to this so-called, small-scale mining. Let's shut down for a few months. Let's go around it. We will teach them how to do it right. Then we'll give them more licenses. This is what has brought us to this point.
We can do without mining. Yeah. Let's get to the Daily Guide and listen to this. Ghana secures $30 million to protect forests.
Yeah. I saw the story was going around.
Yes.
We're not shameful.
Let that sink in for a minute.
Yeah.
Let me continue with other stories. Think about that while I continue with other stories. There's a sad one here.
And that $30 million, one of those mining firms in the forest can make it easily.
Oh, yes. A Brie girl's headmistress dies in Italy. Yes, she was there for a conference on education, and unfortunately, she passed on. May her soul rest in peace. Our condolences to the family
and loved ones.
Also on the front page says Samira Baumia campaigns for Baumia in Akwitia. Haptel debanks false ECG contract claims. They say together with other third parties, they developed a system that cost $12 million and not $25 million as would have cost them, but for Haptel getting involved. Also here on the front page, Saglemi housing project begins in November. That's according to Kojo Oponkroma. Yes, you heard right. They say they're currently in discussions with two shortlisted companies, and one of them will get into the site in November to continue with works on the Saglemi project.
When you said the beginning, I thought you were going to distribute it in November.
No. No.
Yeah, but that's what I really thought. But it's a beginning.
Because it began several years.
Yes, beginning there.
So the period has stopped.
It began long time ago.
Don't be mischievous.
So the mean resumes.
Don't be mischievous. You know that project stalled. Right after the new government took office.
Yes.
The doors and every furnishing.
Actually, it stalled before. It stalled before the new government took office. It stalled in 2013 or something.
No,
like that, didn't it?
It was commissioned in 2016.
Yeah.
By John
Really?
Mahama.
Yes.
It was commissioned in 2016 by John Mahama. Then in 2017, well, a new government takes over. We kept going round.
They raised issues about financial propriety, and everything.
That all came after the new government came into office.
Yes.
Interesting.
So now there's going to be a PPP. So government doesn't have the money. The private developer would, invest, and there would be a sharing mechanism. So that is not stated in the story.
No longer affordable housing.
Do we know how much it will cost us now, mindful of the great time we spent, almost 8 years, making sure that the building and thieves in the Republic will go and steal small things from the place, other things will deteriorate and all of that. Do we know what the impact of that's supposed to be?
We heard that even the completion of the drainage was going to cost about $35 million.
Yes. So
just the drainage.
No, I get that. But I'm talking about the period we left it and was having conversations about who should
restoring
do it.
What has been destroyed, basically.
Because right, when you start a project and you live for a very long time, sometimes the amount of work that's required, and
there's deterioration, and so you have to spend more.
And working on that. So if we are clear in our minds what that means.
The other point,
I'm not even suggesting that may be causing financial loss.
The other point is that the other point is that look, Saglemi, 1,500 housing units. You look at distance from Saglemi to central business districts. Now that side of town, what's the development there, and how many people may be prepared to live at Saglemi and come to work in Accra? One of the things we have not done well in this country is that we have not been able to decentralize development. Let me put it that way. All our development is concentrated in one place.
Okay. And
so today you find out people would have to drive 2 hours just to get to work.
That's true.
And then drive 2 hours back. That's without traffic. Sometimes you are in traffic for 3 hours. Anyway, the Economic Times says commercial banks to begin selling gold coin. You know that story. Government records lower budget deficit and banks to cut lending rates following the reduction in policy rate. Let's go for the online news review.
It is brought to us by Zenith Bank in your best interest and Goyle Good Energy, Goyle Yenara, India. So, on myjoyonline.com this morning, Global Info Analytics reports Mahama at 51.1% in election 2024 with Bawumia at 37.3%. Okay. And Parliament set to reconvene at AICC in October 15, and education sector unions to meet Minister on Tuesday amid strike. That's an interesting Global Info Analytics finding. 51.1% according to them for John Mahama, and 37.3%, which means they are expecting a very big showing from the independents and the other parties, right? Bigger than ever before, because usually they don't cumulatively make more than 2-3% of the total vote, do they?
It could be that the people have also not responded whichever way. So some people will say, I've not decided. It's also a huge number in between. So sometimes it drags down the numbers in ways that it's not 100% when you put it together.
But they are quite clear in their minds that by their estimation, John Mahama will make enough to win the election. Okay, we'll see. December is not far, is it? All right, BBC News now brought to us by Fidelity Bank, Believe with Us, and Old Mutual, 10 years of greatness in Ghana, here for a lifetime.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
For over 60 years, Good Energy has served you top quality fuels. Goil brings you Super XP for a smooth ride. It is available in Goil stations nationwide. Goil Super XP is fortified with special additives which help your engine perform better and use less fuel. Goil Super XP is quality fuel, the ideal choice for most vehicles. Energize your ride with Goil Super XP. Who feel ya? Huh? Who be feel? Good energy. Joy energy.
As a parent, I recommend the best school for you, DPS International. The school offers innovative teaching in a nurturing environment that makes learning easy. It's a globally recognized Cambridge and IB diploma program school running from crèche to A-level with well-equipped boarding facilities for students above 12 years old. Their students excel in spelling bee, international Olympiads, Harvard MUN, Shock Quiz, and other prestigious competitions. Their extracurricular activities provide a holistic education that prepares our children for the future. DPS students have constantly won awards for academic excellence at the annual British Council ceremony. You are assured of transportation and 24-hour security. Enroll now for the new academic year and secure your child's future at DPS International. Locate DPS at Tema Community 25. Visit our website at dpsghana.edu.gh or call 0596 994 759 for more information. DPS International, where excellence meets opportunity.
Get ready for the 4th edition of the Ghana Digital and Innovation Week. It is another year to celebrate milestones in Ghana's digital innovation ecosystem. The host consortium, National Entrepreneurship and Innovation Program, Ghana Hubs Network, and Impact Investing Ghana is set to gather over 6,000 attendees, 45 exhibitors with over 40 insightful sessions to propel the growth and development of the country's digital innovation sector. Theme: Innovate Together, collaborating for digital transformation and impact. Join the GDIW in shaping the future of digital innovation on the 2nd to 4th October 2024 at the Accra International Conference Center. Meanwhile, if you're in these 6 regions, Northern, Upper West, Ashanti, Bono East, Eastern and Western region, GDIW train will stop at your end from 3rd to 19th September. Visit gdiw.com.gh, register to book your seats for free. Let's collaborate for a digital Ghana. Be part of this change. Be part of the future.
Hi, Aku. I just got the estimate for the home repairs. It's more than we expected. I'm really stressed about where to find the money.
Why worry, Musa? You are a salaried worker. Haven't you heard about the GCB personal loan promo? They can give you up to 700,000 Ghana cedis in less than 24 hours at a significantly reduced interest rate and fees.
Really? This sounds exciting, but is it easy to apply?
Super easy. Skip the stress. Get the cash with the GCB personal loan promo with a 1-month repayment holiday. Just visit a GCB bank branch near you or call 0302 634 922. Toll free 0800 422 422. No hassle, no stress.
Wow! I just got a notification. The loan is already in my account. That was fast.
Skip the stress and get the cash you need with GCB Personal Loan. Visit a branch near you today. Terms and conditions apply. GCB Bank, your bank for life.
We're losing a lot of sea creatures to overfishing and climate change. But today on People Fixing the World from the BBC World Service, we're meeting people across Britain who've decided to do something about it. First, we'll hear about massive underwater cubes that mimic coral reefs to attract sea creatures.
And what we find in the larger structures, the spherical void is really where you get the shoaling fish. And then the smaller ones, they tend to cater for your crabs, lobsters, and a lot of the crustacean species. And on the very small ones, we tend to shine our torch inside of it, and it's just full of prawns.
And then we'll find out about an ocean boot camp that's giving tiny lobsters a better chance of survival.
I've been told to just shush it around.
To let them get used to the temperature.
I like that word.
I'm Myra Anubi, and I'll tell you more about the cubes and the boot camp on People Fixing the World right after the BBC News.
BBC News with Sue Montgomery.
The Israeli military says violent clashes are taking place in southern Lebanon, hours after it began a ground operation against Hezbollah. It accused the Iranian-backed group of using civilians as human shields. Yolande Nell reports from Jerusalem.
Paratroopers and elite commando forces are now involved in what's been described as a limited, localised and targeted ground operation in southern Lebanon. Israel has said it will continue to strike Hezbollah until it's safe for tens of thousands of its displaced citizens from northern border towns to return to their homes. They've been displaced by nearly a year of fighting that's gone on in parallel to the Gaza war. Hezbollah is known to have extensive tunnel networks, bunkers and other infrastructure that it's built up along the Lebanon-Israel border over the past 20 years. While Israel has been emboldened by its military successes against the group, a ground offensive opens a dangerous new stage.
The U.S. Secretary of Defense Lloyd Austin has given his support to his Israeli counterpart Yoav Gallant for the objectives of its ground incursion into Lebanon. The U.S. Defense Department said the two men had agreed on the need to dismantle attack infrastructure along the Israel-Lebanon border. Australian federal police are investigating protesters who displayed Hezbollah flags at pro-Palestinian rallies in Sydney and Melbourne. Phil Mercer reports from Sydney.
A small number of Hezbollah flags were seized by the police at pro-Palestinian rallies in Australia over the weekend. Displaying the symbol can be a crime if it's likely to incite religious or political hatred and violence. The Foreign Minister Penny Wong said any indication of support for Hezbollah, which is a proscribed terrorist organisation in Australia, was a threat to national security. Rally organisers have insisted that only a minority of protesters had openly expressed support for the militant group.
A new report by the Swiss Academy of Sciences into the state of Switzerland's glaciers has revealed they're continuing to shrink fast and that it's now too late to save many of them. Despite last winter's cooler temperatures and heavy snowfalls, the glaciers lost 2.5% of their volume this year, well above average for the last decade. The report's lead author, Matthias Huss, explains why glaciers are important to us.
We need them for water. They are an important water reservoir at high mountains, and they deliver the water exactly when we need it. We need it in hot and dry summer days when there is not much water available otherwise. And if we lose the glaciers completely, we might run into troubles in future drought periods.
World News from the BBC. Japan's parliament has, as expected, voted in Shigeru Ishiba as the new prime minister. He takes over from Fumio Kishida after being elected leader of the governing Liberal Democratic Party on Friday. Mr. Ishiba called a general election on Monday, even before he was confirmed in his new job. Some opposition politicians criticised the move. 3 people have died and 15 others have been injured in a stabbing attack at a supermarket in Shanghai. Chinese police arrested a 37-year-old man at the scene. Initial reports say the incident was sparked by an economic dispute. While firearms are banned in China, there's been a recent rise in knife attacks. The Bolivian government has declared a national disaster because of a record number of fires that have destroyed huge areas of forest in the east of the country. The measure was announced after political pressure from the opposition and local authorities, who accused President Luis Arce of not doing enough to tackle the crisis. He said his government had been fighting the fires with all available resources since June. Japan's famous Shinkansen bullet trains are celebrating their 60th anniversary. The network is known for being fast, comfortable and on time. Here's Mickey Bristow.
Japan's first high-speed train travelled between Tokyo and Osaka in 1964. There are now many more lines on which trains smoothly whiz by at up to 320 kilometres an hour. The Shinkansen's arrival marked the beginning of Japan's rise to global prominence, and the trains have become a symbol of the country's engineering prowess. High-tech machines run with efficiency and politeness. They're rarely late. On many lines, the average delay is less than a minute. 60 years on, the Shinkansen bullet trains remain a genuine source of national pride.
BBC News.
People,
today the matter will catch me. I receive urgent order from my online store. Customer wants 10 pieces sharp. Hey, but my wahala be delivery. Stress so me too. I no get order in weeks. So then I make slow. Charlie, I decide to deliver this thing myself. Quiet. I was willing to trust my small tired car like that. But boy, I no even leave my area where the whole place full of snow. Engine kaput, pasca. As the boys they help me push the car off the road, where I look up and raise my head, where I see for Fidelity Bank billboard top. These two just be chapter. Mpa. Then Norma Vim come. Listen, I dog the sadness and find Okada fast. I deliver all the goods, collected my money, and even got referrals from this customer. Hey, at Fidelity Bank, we believe you can achieve your dreams. Believe with us. Ebefa.
Enhance your business operations with the HP Color LaserJet 150 NW printer. You can print, copy, and scan up to 19 pages per minute with high-quality mobile scans or customizable shortcuts in the HP Smart app that delivers effortless use from wherever you work so you can focus on growing your business. Take advantage of its Wi-Fi direct printing and intuitive touchscreen, which are both designed to simplify your day. With the HP Color LaserJet 150 NW printer, experience fast and easy setups and improved overall printing efficiency with a 20,000 page duty cycle built to keep you and your business secure and moving forward with embedded security that is pre-configured out of the box to detect and stop attacks. The HP Color LaserJet 150 NW printer is available at all Kompu Ghana stores. Visit CompuGhana.com or call 0302 752 020 for more information.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show.
It's Jansen we are dealing with here.
Yeah.
But this one today's Point of Law series says an employee who suffers permanent injury on the job is entitled to be paid compensation equivalent to 8 years of his salary.
Yeah.
And
Permanent injury like
yes,
what?
and that's section 5 of the Workmen's Compensation Act 1987 PNDC Law 187. It doesn't state, but it says permanent injury on the job is entitled to be paid compensation equivalent to 8 years of his salary. Professor Kofi Abuchi is listening.
Yeah.
So he would answer the question of permanent injury like what?
Yeah. Before I came to this job, I didn't have pot belly. Now I have pot belly. Essentially, it has become permanent now.
So, but is that an injury?
Yes, but who said it's not?
Where did them?
Yes.
But although by its definition it's probably not permanent because you can get rid of it. It is physically possible to get rid of it.
That's theoretical.
It's not theoretical.
Why?
You can do surgery to get rid of it.
No, I've not reached that level.
Then you are not injured.
Anyway.
What a thought to do. Hey, Charlie.
8 years, 8 years. Pot belly, no, pot belly is not. Back pain, I don't know whether back pains could be. We'll find out.
If it's permanent. If it's permanent,
yes. So Professor Kofi Abuchi is listening. He'll
get
in touch with us.
A solution is found.
He will get in touch with us shortly.
If a solution can be found,
and it's
then
not permanent.
For example, if you have an amputation,
yes,
is it permanent injury?
Yes, 100%.
But if they replace that,
it's still permanent. Your arm is gone.
With a more effective prosthetic.
It was replaced with is not the arm you were born with. So the loss of your arm was a permanent injury.
The arm is for a purpose.
No. The injury is what is defined as permanent.
Nah, take your time.
Not the situation of the human being. The injury.
You see the point you're making? It's the same point with the pot belly.
No, but first of all, it's not an injury. Secondly, it's not permanent. It can be fixed.
Yes, it can be with the arm.
No, that's not fixing it.
What is it then?
That is finding an alternative, a replacement, working around it, not fixing it. Your arm is gone. You no longer have that arm. It is permanently gone.
My six-pack is gone.
8 years.
I no longer have
Okay, guys.
But it's not permanently gone.
Let's wait on Professor Kofi Abuchi. He'll get in touch with us. He's listening. He'll get in touch with us.
Will be a stubborn
and the team at the UPSA Law School also listening. So they would provide answers.
Feel free to chip in at any point.
Yes.
How about baldness?
That's
if it's permanent.
But
it's not an injury. But it's not an injury.
That's a genetic problem.
No, see, the way you are considering an injury, I think that a more technical, nuanced definition of it
Why do you need nuance when we understand
because
the
it's
word?
a very complex word.
Let's look at it. But baldness,
but see, today there are doctors who are capable of actually doing hair transplant and restoring something.
But baldness, is it an injury? First of all,
yes.
And how do you prove that? How do you prove
baldness?
that it happened because of your job?
Because it could be stress and comfort.
But you
all baldness.
It could be. But you all saw me. But you all saw me.
You have to prove it.
Yeah, but that's easy.
But you all saw me.
Yeah, we know that you had.
We still wants 8 years pay.
Yes, it's a lie.
That's some good money,
to help with the transplant.
Yes. That's some good money,
Okay, me too. I permanently lost weight.
We'll put you on diet.
Wait. He should rather be grateful.
Actually,
to the company.
When I came to the company, I had diabetes. Now I have hypertension too. Is that not a permanent injury?
No.
8 years. Let's move. All right. So
by the time we end the day, the number of people will be going to their bosses and demanding 8-year pay.
So anyway, today on the Super Morning Show, organized labor. They gave an ultimatum to the government of Ghana. They laid out some demands and said if those demands are not met, they are hitting the streets. Let's remind ourselves of what those demands
Organized labor today decided that 1, an immediate declaration of state of emergency in line with the provisions of the 1992 Constitution, Article 31. The declaration must incorporate the following: A, an order to halt all forms of mining, legal or illegal, in forest reserves and around water bodies. Immediate evacuation of all mining equipment in forest reserves and around water bodies. The deployment of police and military with full orders to remove, destroy all mining equipment and other earth-moving equipment around river bodies and in the forest reserve. 2. The immediate revocation of LI 2462 and the withdrawal of all licenses that have been granted for prospecting in mining in forests and protected reserves and also around water bodies. Establish a special court to prosecute the perpetrators of this horrible crime. Now, this is our firm and resolute position that organized labor would urgently embark on series of demonstrations and a nationwide strike if government fails to address the concerns raised by end of September 2024.
Okay, so which of these conditions has been met?
Well, as we speak, none.
So labor must hit the streets.
Or call a strike.
Yes, whichever one they want to do first, right? Because they said they would do both. So yeah, whichever one is supposed to come first, it must happen today.
Yeah.
Because, however, that interministerial committee headed by the Minister for ad hoc committee headed by the Minister for National Security and including the Lands and Natural Resources Minister, the Labour Minister, the Minister for the Interior, Minister for Defence and Information. That committee met with Labour.
Yeah.
Now, I find this curious because the committee was set up on the 13th.
Yeah.
Right? And their terms of reference, and this is something that I always take my time with. You know that I have trauma when it comes to terms of reference. What they did to me with Suba, I'll never forget. When John Mahama told them to go and check if the contract can be renegotiated and if the person who signed it had the locus to do so. And we thought the committee was going to investigate whether they were paid for no work done. Yeah. It wasn't even part of their terms of reference. So this time around, I read it carefully. This ad hoc committee was tasked with assessing the efforts of government in the fight against galamsey. So they are supposed to check and see whether government's efforts in the fight against galamsey have worked. They were also supposed to assess some specific initiatives like the operations, the vanguards and those things, and find out what went wrong. That's their terms of reference. They were not set up to fight galamsey.
Essentially.
Okay. But they met with Labour. Right? After Labour threatened strike and all of this, they met with Labour. Why? To do what?
Perhaps the inclusive in their assessment. They wanted to talk to independent people about what's happening. The job the people seated are supposed to do. And we all know that, right? The team that was put together, that ad hoc committee, is their responsibility to fight at various levels, from security straight down to information, straight down to the people providing alternative jobs and all of that. It is their responsibility to fix that menace long time ago. So they should have done it, but they are the ones assessing themselves. They come together with the hope that they'll put together a more formidable plan. Remember, it was around that time that we were told that, the president has ordered police to work. And the police that you don't see in the mining paper, you see them in Accra, blocking roads. They ordered that grouping because there was no action required. And the police, they are under the Interior Ministry. So the Interior Ministry will certainly know whether or not the police is fighting illegal mining. If there's military involvement, the Defense Minister was in that particular conversation. If there is massive degradation happening on the ground, the Environment Minister would get to know that. And of course, if it's education as required, the Information Minister would know what has been deployed, what is supposed to be deployed, and what the extent of what they call information disorder is on the ground. Now, let's think deeply about it. These people are supposed to assess themselves. Then they called in independent people, and if you listen to the conversation like they had with TUC, it was really not about any proper assessment. It was about the time the issue is being raised, what they can do to stop them from embarking on it. Yes. And they said they even added other demands on it when they met them.
But was any of that part of their mandate as an ad hoc committee?
See, it's two. That committee meeting wanted help, and they can call me and say, we want your ideas on how to go forward and deal with the problem. That's not a problem.
Fair.
Or even help us assess it. That's also part of it.
Yes. But maybe stop the strike part. That's the one I want to.
Because they are government officials. They are also interested in not causing massive disaffection for states.
We hear them.
Okay, so this morning would love to hear from Labour, but before we continue, Kojo, Professor Kofi Abochi has responded.
Oh, okay.
When I asked what constitutes permanent injury, injury which cannot be treated to a point of restoring some functionality or normality to the limb or organ affected to the state in which it was before the injury.
You see, the limb part, I won.
Are you sure you won?
Yeah, prosthetic 100%. In fact, make it even better. Yeah, 100%.
Yes, but
restore and make it better. But functionality. It will give you extraordinary skills. Sometimes with AI infusement. But imagine what the things you can do with your hand.
But it is detachable.
Yes, what's the point?
That does not meet the standard of the original.
No, it's not. See, it's functionality. That's where the key point is.
The
it's
functionality
not, it's
of
not
the
look
original.
like your original hand.
But it must
give you a hand
function
that's
like
nicer
the
than your
original.
hand. Yes.
It's not nicer.
Okay.
Metal hand is not nicer.
Anyway,
also today on the Super Morning Show, we're interested in what's happening at IPAC or what will happen at IPAC. We'll bring you live coverage of it. But of course, you know what has brought us to this point.
And in that meeting, our IT team will be there. And each party is supposed to come with 2 representatives. And we have civil society also to be present in that particular meeting. And the commission is going to do a presentation on all we have done on the voters register.
Yep. So busy morning today on the Super Morning Show. We're getting all of this sorted. In the meantime, though, can I do this very quickly before we move on? There's a little boy in a car waiting to hear this before he gets out to go to school. Happy birthday to Ora Yao Asante. It's from your dad, your mom, and the entire Asante family. You are 9 years old today. Happy birthday to you. Okay, now you can get out of the car and go to school. All right. It's the Super Morning Show on Joy. More birthdays coming later, sports and more right here on everybody's favorite breakfast. We are the radio program of the year.
Joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy.
All right, now Ghana, get ready for the biggest giveaway from Syntex Tank. Syntex is visiting 15 communities, giving them free water, and this is to say thank you, Ghana, for making them number 1. Syntex was the first to introduce double-layer tanks in Ghana. Did you also know Syntex tanks come in so many colors, and they were the first to come out with inner white layers. So when it's not Syntex, forget about it. Now, if you're a community and you want to benefit from Syntex free water giveaway, just log into their social media handles. So they are at Syntex Ghana, and nominate your community. The more you nominate, the better the chance of them coming there. Remember, it is SINTEX Syntex Tank. Not be any tank, be tank. The correct tank be Syntex Tank. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
And have you heard about the incredible benefits of Excellium from Total Energies? Well, let me tell you about this premium fuel with its amazing 3-in-1 power. Total Energies introduces Excellium new formula, the additive-enriched fuel with its powerful 3-in-1 action that cleans your engine, extends its life, and lowers your fuel consumption. Thanks to the cumulative effect of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and detergent additives, Excellium new formula also lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing CO2 emissions. Charlie, you drive, sir. Experience the difference with Total Energies Excellium new formula. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
Now join the global conversation on customer experience as we bring you the 3rd edition of the International Customer Service Summit, ICUSS 24, on the 9th of October 2024, 9 a.m. prompt at the Labadi Beach Hotel here in Accra. Now, the International Customer Service Summit is a premier global gathering of CEOs, managers, and public office holders, esteemed business owners, and thought leaders from around the world to explore cutting-edge trends and innovations in customer service, share best practices and strategies for developing and delivering exceptional customer experiences, and address common challenges, the myths, and also mindset gaps in customer service delivery. The summit empowers attendees to network with peers and industry experts. We are thrilled, ladies and gentlemen, to announce our keynote speaker, Dr. Mrs. Ellen Hagan. She is the founder and group CEO of Lene HR. And of course, Ghana's leading human resource organization and a fellow of the Chartered Institute of Human Resource Management, and current president of the Human Resource Service Providers Association of Ghana, co-founder of the Legacy Girls College in Akuse, 2011 CIMG Marketing Woman of the Year, 2013 Vlisco Ghana Ambassador Award, and the Ultimate Woman of the Year Award at the 2017 EMY Africa Award. Right, okay, so there's more. You should know more about Kojo, baby. She's a very powerful woman. You should know by now. Don't miss the opportunity to know more about this inspiring journey of a customer-centric leader. Register now, and this is how you get registered, right? Just call these numbers. 2 numbers available: 0242 861098 or 020 009 5070.
There you go. All right, now for many, luck is that glorious moment when you find money in your trousers, just when you're broke. For others, luck is being picked out of a crowd for a reward. But for the people at the luckiest, luck is a life-changing event, and they believe that everyone deserves a shot at it. Luck is coming with prizes so exciting they'll make your head spin. You want to be the luckiest? Dial *712# and get your ticket. The more you buy, the better your chances of winning. And remember, when you hear that catchy jingle, it's your cue to pay attention. It could be your lucky day. Luck is on its way to you and your community. So stay sharp. The luckiest. Luck is everywhere.
So get ready for the 4th edition of the Ghana Digital and Innovation Week. It's another year to celebrate milestones in Ghana's digital innovation ecosystem. The host consortium, that's the National Entrepreneurship and Innovation Program, Ghana Hubs Network, and Impact Investing Ghana, is set together over 6,000 people, 45 exhibitors with over 40 insightful sessions to propel the growth and development of the country's digital innovation sector. The 2024 Ghana Digital and Innovation Week is another theme. Innovate together, collaborating for digital transformation and impact. Join the GDIW in shaping the future of digital innovation from the 2nd to the 4th of October 2024 at the Accra International Conference Center. From students to startups, tech enthusiasts to policymakers, this is your platform to learn, share, and create to drive Ghana's digital future. Visit gdiw.com.gh. Register to book your seat for free. Let's collaborate for a digital Ghana. Be part of the change. Be part of the future.
Now, every minute whispers of our greatness, right? Every new pages turn, and every day we are told of a new chapter to keep your dreams alive. Today, you are a tabletop owner, Kojo Hansen. Tomorrow, you'll be a shopfront owner. Today, you are a student. Tomorrow, you'll be a bank manager. And today, you are an apprentice. Tomorrow, you'll be a master. And the list goes on and on and on. Whatever is it that you do to add value to this world. Remember, your efforts are conspiring to make your plans happen big time. At Fidelity Bank Ghana Limited, our purpose is to inspire your success and collaborate with you every step of the way. Truly, there is more ahead. Ebefa. What's the other one?
Afadada. All right, if you're wondering where to hold your strategy planning meetings, your board sessions, or staff retreats, there really is only one answer, and it's Safari Valley Resort. Think of the green, serene environment, the accessibility, the meeting room capacity, the flow and layout of space, the room flexibility, the quality of equipment, the staff, and of course, the first-class catering services. It's got to be Safari Valley Resort as your number one choice. Call Safari Valley Resort on 0596 914 394. Safari Valley, bringing you closer to nature.
So at DPS, beg your pardon, we believe in nurturing every child's potential. With experienced and caring teachers, we ensure a strong foundation for lifelong learning. Our state-of-the-art facilities provide the perfect environment for curiosity and discovery. Our diverse extracurricular and enriching after-school activities help students explore their passions. We have a fleet of buses with GPS trackers to monitor your child's movement in and out of school, and hostel facilities for children coming from afar. And with our surveillance cameras, your child's security is guaranteed. Enroll your child now at DPS International, which runs from creche to the A-level and offers the Cambridge and IB diploma program successfully. We have excellent results in spelling bee and business challenge competitions. For incoming students residing in Community 25 and neighboring communities, there's a 100% admission fee waiver. Yes, 100%. For more information, contact us on 0596 994 759 or visit the school's website. That's dps.edu.gh. DPS, where every child shines.
All right, now the Kingdom Books.
Hold on. No, take your time. Take your time. Before you go, Kingdom, let me tell you what will save lives today as we speak. As a parent or guardian, I know you want the best for your education for your children, whether at the primary, secondary, or the university level. However, the cost of school fees can add up. Quickly. And that's why Societe Generale Ghana is here to assist you with what's called the SG Ghana School Fees Loan. The SG Ghana School Fees Loan is designed to help you cover the cost of education for your children. There's nothing more painful than you not being able to raise money to pay your child's school fees, or even for yourself at a hugely discounted interest rate. Yes, you too, you can pay for your own school fees with SG Ghana School Fees Loan, or even with flexible repayment terms and a loan amount that suits your needs. Paying for school has never been easier. If you're a salaried worker of a Societe Generale Ghana listed company, you are eligible to apply. Visit any SG Ghana branch today, and let's get you started on securing the education your family deserves. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Now I can talk about
please,
Kingdom.
Yes.
Yeah. I was actually taken
when you
aback.
get the loan, go and buy the book.
It's simple. I was taken aback because it turns out that Kingdom is giving people a small extra chance.
Yeah.
Yes. The back to school promotion continues.
Even though you said it was supposed to end yesterday.
Yes. Small chance day.
Oh.
Yes. So you can still get 10 to 20% off all school items. So that's textbooks, pens, pencils, erasers, exercise books, and so much more. You can get it in Accra, Tema, Kumasi, Takrady, Winneba, and Cape Coast. And so just call 0506 487 557. You can also email info@kingdomgh.com or just shop online. Go to kingdomstoreonline.com. Pick your favorite items and get 10 to 20% off. Kingdom Books, where quality and affordability are both assured. Terms and conditions apply.
So looking to sell your vehicle and get great value in the future? Well, Toyota Ghana's new extended warranty of 5 years or 120,000 kilometers, whichever comes first, boost your vehicle's resale value. Buyers prefer cars with extended warranties and make sure yours stands out in the market. Drive now, profit later with Toyota Ghana's extended warranty. Call Toyota Ghana on 0302 429 80125 to learn more. Ghana drives Toyota. Toyota, superior quality.
Now, which bank in Ghana is always at your service?
OmniBisi.
And which bank in Ghana is ready to assist you with their 24-hour state-of-the-art contact center?
OmniBisi.
Now, which bank in Ghana is Ghana's fastest growing corporate bank and bank of the year 2023?
OmniBisi.
Yes, at OmniBisi Bank, we are always at your service. So call us now on these numbers: 0307 086000 or 0302 758 555. Okay, you can also call on toll free 0800 100 790 or visit any of our branches nationwide to open an OmniBisi bank account today and enjoy exceptional customer service. Not like some place that you call, nobody's minding you. You send the email, you don't get a response. Exceptional customer service. OmniBisi Bank at your service.
All right, well, we're at your service till 10 o'clock on the Super Morning Show. Stay tuned, so much coming up, including sports, birthdays, and more.
Hey, you've grown into a big boy,
Even Momo is 15 years old.
It still feels like yesterday when we were fumbling with cash and worrying about the way money moves.
Say it again. Now I send money to my AC in the village, pay bills, save money, loans so kaka, investment kaka, at the Momo app.
Shit. How do you think I get the small coins from my bugger pack?
To celebrate 15 years of Momo, you too can win awesome prizes in the Momo at 15 Rewards promo. Just download the new My Momo app, continue to transfer and make payments, and you could be one of the 15 lucky winners of 15,000 Ghana cedis and 150 lucky winners of 1,500 Ghana cedis each. So, Ghana, keep celebrating Momo at 15. Offer runs from now till November. T's and C's apply. MTN.
Imagine a world where your home or business is powered by the sun's boundless energy. Picture your rooftop transformed into a solar sanctuary, radiating with eco-friendly vibes and city-saving brilliance. Well, dream no more. With Standard Chartered's renewable energy loans, you can turn this dream into a dazzling reality. And guess what? Our renewable energy loans come at very low rates. That's right, we are not just offering loans, we are offering the keys to your solar-powered kingdom. Say goodbye to high electricity bills and step into a new world where every watt generated is a step towards a brighter, more sustainable future. So if you're ready to take control of your energy destiny and switch to solar today, give us a shout on any of the following phone lines: 050-153-5789, 050-153-5790, 0244-674154. Let's chart a course for a brighter tomorrow and make your solar dreams shine brighter than ever before. Standard Chartered, here for good.
All right, birthday messages on the Super Morning Show are brought to you by
MTN.
Everywhere you go. And Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group,
as close as a partner. So, Kojo, I've got one here.
Yeah.
And when I start reading, I ask you whether you know the author of this.
Okay.
It says, a very special happy birthday to you, Louisa Laye, who without a doubt...
Please. You have already given it away.
Who without a doubt is the love of my life. If any doubt ever creeps up, consider the many times since we met that I've had to bend my will to please you, such as consistently bathing at night.
Oh, Nana Kafra.
Do you know how difficult it is? I may not say it as much, but the love is deep. And on this special day, I pray the Lord continues to bless you and bring you unspeakable joy. I love you. Still, peerlessly, Lou. Israel Lai. Hey, Israel. Or Kansem. Anyway, this one says happy birthday to the lovely twins, Rosamond Gitiglo of Financial Intelligence Center, City House, and Rosemary Gitiglo of Fisheries Commission. It's from David Max Fuga. And a belated happy birthday to Zenatha Anwete. May this new chapter be as amazing as you are. May you be surrounded by happiness and success, and may all that you wish for come to you in double folds. As from your friend Shirley Ferguson Avonyu to you.
That's nice. All right. A glorious birthday to Mrs. Annette Okaikwe of the Aviation Handling Service of Kotoka International Airport. May God continue to bless and grant your heart's desires. It's from your friend Gifty Arthur Boating. Got one more here, and this one is to it's a special birthday from Absunians to senior Absu engineer Anthony Kobla Lawe of Lawe DCFO retired, who is of Absu 58-year
you can't see that thing.
Absu 58-year group, and of course this is to wish him all the very best in life.
Today is the birthday of Loretta Nukpofe. Yeah, today is the birthday. Yes.
Okay. Right. Any others?
No,
no, I think we're done.
We are reserving them for later.
All right. The Joy Sports Center is brought to you by
MTN.
Everywhere you go. Standard Chartered Bank.
Here for good.
Twisco food drink. Twisco, Power your dream. And if it's football you want, well, DSTV has got it all. Yes, all of it on DSTV. All the leagues, all the cups, all the matches live in HD. This season promises to be exciting. DSTV, your home of entertainment.
So, folks, imagine a world where your home or business is powered by the sun's boundless energy. Picture your rooftop transform into a solar sanctuary, radiating with eco-friendly vibes and city-saving brilliance. Well, dream no more, because with Standard Chartered's renewable energy loans, you can turn this dream into a dazzling reality. And guess what? Our renewable energy loans come at very low rates. That's right. We're not just offering loans, we're offering the keys to your solar-powered kingdom. Say goodbye to high electricity bills and step into a new world where every watt generated is a step towards a brighter, more sustainable future. So if you're ready to take control of your energy destiny and switch to solar today, give us a call on 0501535789, 0501535790, and then 0244674154. Let's chart a course for brighter tomorrow and make your solar dream shine brighter than ever before. Standard Chartered,
here for good. Now, if you're an SME, you surely should be getting ready for this game changer. We are introducing the Yellow Base. It's our new multi-service bundle with everything you need for smarter business solutions. This all-in-one package consists of 4G Plus router with 10 gigabytes of free data, Microsoft Office 365, genuine Microsoft applications, WebWays is a customized business website for your business, and there's Unicom service, which is a unified business communication solution for your virtual call center, IVR and conferencing needs. All for a very good deal you don't want to miss. With MTN Yellow Base, your business will gain access to advanced productivity tools, a powerful online presence, and superior customer experience to optimize your operations. To stay ahead of competition, call 100 or 0244-308-111 or send us an email at mtnbusiness.gh@mtn.com or visit the website mtn.com.gh/business or an MTN office near you for your Yellow Base, and stay connected everywhere you go. Terms and conditions apply. My friend, how are you doing?
Very well. Good morning, Raymond. Good morning to all of you. Welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Center with me, Fentuo Tahiru Fentuo. Coming up.
Semenyo still going. Oh! That gulf has just got very much wider. That is his party piece. Antoine Semenyo.
Ghana's Antoine Semenyo scores his third Premier League goal of the season as Bournemouth brush aside Southampton. Plus, we have a preview to tonight's UEFA Champions League games. But let's begin from Parliament. That's where the Select Committee on Sport yesterday resumed their probe into the petition presented by the leaders of the Save Ghana football demonstration that was held back in February. It was the 10 of the GFA President, Keto Kreku, and Executive Council members who gave their account of matters relating to the decline of football in the country. There's more in this Joy Sports Text report.
Appearing before the committee, the GFA President took turn to address a number of issues. First, he says the February demonstration was unnecessary.
I said ordinarily I wouldn't react because a lot of the people who put this together are people who work with us. People who have access, direct access, not only to my good self, but the leadership of this FA. They have so many channels not to create the atmosphere they created in this country to address issues which are of grave concern to them.
Okraku also refused to comment on the purported 8.5 million Black Stars budget for the 2023 AFCON, saying the association has no hand in determining financial matters relating to the team.
The government of Ghana doesn't pay money directly to the member association called GFA. Every money connected to national team campaigns are paid directly to the Ministry of Youth and Sports, and usually we are accompanied by what we call a purse holder. So I have no question to answer on budgeting because I don't control budget.
The GFA has been accused of influencing player selection for the national teams, but Kurt Okraku categorically denied those allegations.
The FA does not select players for the Black Stars. If I hire a coach for Ghana and that coach expects me, Kurt, to select players for him, that coach will be fired the next day.
Okraku wrapped up his appearance by touting the GFA as the most transparent sports organization in Ghana.
Our books are public, been audited by CAF 5 years continuous, been audited by FIFA 5 years continuous. We are the most transparent sporting entity you can think about in Ghana.
That's the GFA President, Keto Kreku, wrapping up that Joy Sports Desk report read to you by Adamu Bening Abdul Karim. Now, earlier, the Ghana Referees Association Chairman, George Saja, he appeared before the committee to answer some pertinent questions of his own. He says that each referee in the Ghana Premier League is paid a paltry 1,000 Ghana cedis to officiate a game, and that includes monies for their transportation, their feeding, and accommodation on match day.
The doll and the women, that's Division 1 and the women, they receive 750 Ghana cedis as all-inclusive. The all-inclusive for Premier is 1,000 and 750 for this. That is what we have. But the rest of the information, we prefer to actually to have the income. Per match or? Per match, per referee, 750 cedis and 1,000 Ghana cedis.
Yes, 1,000 Ghana cedis for a Premier League game. So imagine traveling from Tamale to Accra with that amount to take care of feeding, accommodation, transportation. And they also revealed that they've had to pre-finance that money only to be reimbursed later. And that's probably why many people believe it's a breeding grounds for corruption. Let's continue with issues of accountability. The LOC Chairman for the 2023 African Games, Dr. Kweku Ofosu-Asare, is clarified that the $2.9 million was actually spent on the games management system and not the $4.5 million as widely reported and stated by the Parliament Select Committee for Sports Chairman Kobna Woyomi weeks back. He's actually the ranking member. Woyomi, who had accused the LOC of allegedly spending in excess of $4 million on accreditations, expressed concerns over the actual expenditure for that requirement with focus on accreditation tags. Here's Ofosu-Asare speaking at a press conference held at the Accra Sports Stadium yesterday.
We paid the company $2,995,000 USD. That amounted to 35,940,000, and not Ghana cedis. 35,940,000 Ghana cedis at that time. We paid 2.9, and the details are 2,995,000 USD, and not, for Christ's sake, and not 4.5 million USD.
That's Dr. Kweku Ofosu-Asare there. Chairman of the catering subcommittee for the event, Kwesi Mante, is also been justifying why they spent $50 million on feeding.
We end up feeding 12,902 every day, and with breakfast, lunch, dinner, and snacks. The breakfast is not our usual breakfast that we do cocoa, kose, to some extent. Chairman, we used to do tea bread and then we put the kose in between and then we squeeze it. No. The protocol agreement also allows us to have a certain qualified breakfast menu, lunch menu, and dinner menu. It's a fully fledged buffet like what you and I usually go to Kempiski or Movenpick or Aliza to take.
So you heard Kwesi Mante say that they fed 12,000 participants. Joy Sports can confirm that there were 5,000 athletes, and the remaining 7,000 people that were fed, clearly we have no idea of where those numbers came from. But moving on now, the third edition of the Superhero Kids Karate Championship was successfully held at the Aviation Social Center on Saturday. Over 100 participants took part in the one-day event, which gave young talents the opportunity to exhibit their skills and learn self-protection techniques. Speaking to Joy Sports after the championship, lead organizer Samuel Obing said the target is to make the competition a regional event in the coming years.
We, the organizers, basically, we're trying to augment the efforts of the Ghana Karate Do Federation. You know, they can't do it alone. Individuals to have to help in any way they can. Right now, we're doing it nationally, but with time, we hope to, take it out to West Africa or even Africa. You get my point. It's all to increase the standards so that at international events like the All Africa Games and the likes, we can also come home with some medals.
Let's move on. Ghana forward Anton Semenyo, he scored the opening goal to set his side on their way to a convincing 3-1 home win over struggling Southampton in the Premier League last night. He's now scored 3 goals and made 1 assist in 6 Premier League games.
Just try to create some space and shoot really, and I got enough space and hit it hard and low, and it just trickled in the bottom corner, so I'm happy.
You can tell us more than that. It was a glorious goal.
Yeah, I mean, I caught the defenders off guard with a chop, and like I said, just wanted to create space and get the shot away, so I did, and I went in.
Semenyo there. Now, Cameroon's Football Federation President Samuel Eto'o has been handed a 6-month ban from attending any international matches involving the Central African country by a FIFA disciplinary panel. The ban was issued in connection with the Under-20 Women's World Cup last 16 game between Cameroon and Brazil on 11th September, which the South Americans won by 3-1 after extra time. Now, according to a FIFA statement, which did not state specifically what Eto'o did, articles relating to offensive behavior and violations of the principles of fair play and misconduct of players and officials were breached at the game in Bogota, Colombia, which Eto'o attended. Now, the UEFA Champions League returns tonight with matchday 2 action across Europe. There are 9 matches happening overall, with 2 kicking off at 4:45 p.m. and the rest at 7. Arsenal welcome PSG to the Emirates, looking for their first win of the league phase, having been held to a goalless draw by Atalanta in their first match. There's live commentary of that game on Hit 103.9 FM. Speaking of PSG, they will be without Ousmane Dembele, who's been dropped from the squad by manager Luis Enrique for disciplinary reasons. But for Arsenal, their manager Mikel Arteta says the Gunners are aiming to compete on all fronts again this season.
This is what we have to prove. You know, last year we went almost all the way. We came short. So there are other things that we're going to have to do better. We're going to involve as well in the Cups much further than we did last year. And that's the next step that we have to make as a team.
Now, Mikel Arteta there. Now, Man City, they were also held to a goalless draw by Inter Milan in their first game. They go away to Slovakian side Slovan Bratislava. The new format of the Champions League means clubs will play 8 different teams in the league phase with no return legs. The Man City boss, Pep Guardiola, says he quite likes the new format because it allows him to see many new countries.
Well, unfortunately, we in England we don't have the rights to see Slovakia League, so I'm sorry. So I saw these 2 or 3 days, the game, especially against Celtic, some games in the league. Like, okay, they are a better team. And this format is weird because now we play here and normally, okay, in a few weeks they come to Manchester, we play there. No, it's this game and it's over. So, and I like, you know, I've not been here before and come here in this country.
That's Pep Guardiola. In other games, Barcelona face Young Boys, Leverkusen welcome AC Milan, and Inter Milan host Red Star Belgrade. Before we go, France forward Antoine Griezmann has announced his retirement from international football. The Atletico Madrid player made 137 appearances for his country, scoring 44 goals and helped them to win the 2018 World Cup, converting a penalty in the final as France beat Croatia 4-2 in Moscow. He's 33. And on a sad note, NBA Hall of Famer Dikembe Mutombo has died from brain cancer at the age of 58. The 8-time NBA All-Star, born in DR Congo, retired in 2009 after he spent 18 years playing in the league for the Denver Nuggets, the Atlanta Hawks, Philadelphia 76ers, New Jersey Nets, and New York Knicks, and also the Houston Rockets. He was diagnosed in 2022 and started treatment immediately. That's all the sports this morning on the Joy Sports Center. My name is Fentio Tahiru Fentio. Back to you, Winston.
Thank you very much, Fentio Tahiru Fentio. And let's get interactive this morning here on the Super Morning Show. Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, a better way, better Africa. Malatu from Ernest Chemist, Malatu power over malaria. And Cowbell Coffee with you every moment, so you know that every day people face different emergencies. Police emergency, fire emergency, medical emergency, you name them. But many Ghanaians don't know the emergency numbers. Well, here's one you would always want to remember. *770#. Yes, star 770 hash is the new EcoBank Money Emergency number, and it gives you instant access to loans, fund transfers, utility bill payment, airtime and data purchases, and so much more. You don't need internet for this. Just dial star 770 hash. No need to panic in any money emergency situation, because EcoBank will always come to your rescue. Dial star 770 hash now for solutions to your money emergencies. EcoBank is the Pan-African bank. So guys, let me tell you something. So, we all want success. Everybody wants it. And everybody dreams of it. We all aspire to succeed and make a mark in life. We push ourselves to excel, enduring challenges along the way just to be successful. But Charlie, when work gets tough, and I bet you it will, you need that extra boost to keep pushing forward. And on those days where you need someone to be there for you, Cowbell Coffee will be by your side. There's a rich, creamy 3-in-1 blend with a great taste and aroma that will kickstart your day. Whether you're working or just creating memories with friends and loved ones, Cowbell Coffee will be there with you every moment. So, no matter where you are, as you chase those goals, keep Cowbell Coffee close to stay motivated and going. Remember, Cowbell Coffee is with you every moment. And stay with us. We'll be right back after these messages.
EcoBank Mobile, they make me say, oh yeah. EcoBank Mobile, they make me crazy. Download it and use it. It gon' make your life so easy, yeah. Oh yeah. Download it. You go enjoy them. In my branding check. Branding check. In my branding check. Come make a download them for you. Cause you can pay bills, you can buy credit, you can pay school fees, even chest tights with the Apple. EcoBank Apple.
Life is easy with the EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. It's 5-star life with EcoBank. Can promise.
You can't deny it when you taste it. The rich, creamy goodness of Cowbell Coffee. One sip and you feel it. It's Cowbell Coffee. Taste it and you love it. It's a natural feeling. One sip and you feel it. It's Cowbell Coffee.
For the big days and the seemingly ordinary, creamy Cowbell Coffee is with you every moment.
This advert is FDA approved.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us. Now time for the Joy Business Minute, brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana, CBG. We stand with you and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, Anointed Electricals, the generator experts, and build-free solar hybrid air conditioners, superior cooling with lower energy. Some businesses have indicated that they will be forced to pass on the increase in utility tariffs to consumers. Effective today, consumers will be paying more for electricity and water. SNIT contributions by private firms have reached record levels. The Bank of Ghana puts the amount at 472 million Ghana cedis at the end of August this year. Oil exploration firm Springfield is set to commence works on the Afena well, a move that could aid commercial exploration in that area in the coming months. And in the US, tens of thousands of dock workers have gone on strike indefinitely at ports across that country, threatening significant trade and economic disruption. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you. Anointed Electricals, the generator experts, and build-free solar hybrid air conditioners, superior cooling with lower energy.
And Anointed Engineering Services Limited is into the sales of ultra-silent, fuel-efficient diesel generating sets ranging from 5 kVA to 3,000 kVA at competitive prices. For every generator you acquire, you will enjoy a 5-year warranty. They also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets. And their services include a 24-hour emergency service, sale of genuine spare parts, reliable rental services, professional advice, sale of tar lights and rental. Locate their latest branches in Bibiani, Petroji opposite the Bethel School Junction on the main Bibiani-Kumasi Highway. And then in Techiman XL filling station on the main Techiman-Kumasi Highway. And locate their head office at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. They also have 18 branches nationwide into skill training. They have a training school that trains students on generators and plants, auto mechanics, electricals and controls, solar installations. They offer 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. Contact them on 0243 480 334 or 0243 690 295. Anointed, the generator experts. And on big stories this morning, brought to us by Telecel, connecting energy's latest from your partner for life, and Lancaster University, the only British university campus in West Africa. Our focus is on this.
Organized Labour today decided that 1, an immediate declaration of state of emergency in line with the provisions of the 1992 Constitution, Article 31, the declaration must incorporate the following. A, an order to halt all forms of mining, legal or illegal, in forest reserves and around water bodies. Immediate evacuation of all mining equipment in forest reserves and around water bodies. The deployment of police and military with full orders to remove, destroy all mining equipment and other earth-moving equipment around river bodies and in the forest reserve. 2, the immediate revocation of LI 2462 and the withdrawal of all licenses that have been granted for prospecting in mining in forests and protected reserves and also around water bodies. Establish a special court to prosecute the perpetrators of this horrible crime. Now, this is our firm and resolute position that organized labor would urgently embark on series of demonstrations and a nationwide strike if government fails to address the concerns raised by end of September 2024.
So organized labor said we would embark on series of actions, including protest, culminating in a strike, if government fails to address these concerns by end of September 2024. Today is 1st October 2024. What is the position of organized labor? Has government addressed their concerns? What will be their next line of action? Stay with us right here on the Super Morning Show, because we'll tell you more about that. But also coming up this morning here on the Super Morning Show, the Electoral Commission meets political parties, and this time around it's live open to the media. Listen to Deputy Chairperson of Electoral Commission, Dr. Bosman Asari, while he spoke on Youth File.
And in that meeting, our IT team will be there. And each party is supposed to come with 2 representatives. And we have civil society also to be present in that particular meeting. And the commission is going to do a presentation on all we have done on the voters register.
Stay with us right here on the Super Morning Show. But attention entrepreneurs, prepare to transform your business with Telecel as we celebrate Telecel SME Month under the theme Connecting Business, Connecting the Woman in Business. Engage, network and learn from industry leaders in our insightful Telecel Women in Business webinar series, as well as a Women 100 Power Lunch. There are exciting rewards in store for businesses as part of our newly launched Red Loyalty for Businesses. Enjoy exclusive gifts such as phone rewards for new signups, 50% discount on bills, shopping and group lunch vouchers, 50% cash back to merchants, and free radio and digital ads. Women entrepreneurs, join our special Telecel Women in Business membership and elevate your enterprise to new heights. For more information, visit telecel.com.gh/business or call 0302334040. So picture this, you're lying in bed after a long day seeking comfort and relaxation, but instead you're met with a mattress that sags beneath you, a reminder of shortcuts and compromises. Your comfort and well-being should have never been compromised. Well, that's why we add latest foam. Prioritize quality above all else. Step into our showrooms and experience the difference for yourself. Our high-quality mattresses and furniture are crafted with your ultimate relaxation in mind. Picture waking up refreshed, rejuvenated, and ready to take on the day. That's the Latest Film promise. Invest in your well-being, choose Latest Film. Otherwise, you did do yourself. Latest Film is your partner for life. Visit us today and sleep better tonight. Call us on 0302 231155 or 0322 008499 or visit us online latestfilmghana.com. So do you want a British degree at a fraction of the cost? Do you want a vibrant student experience in a community that equips you with useful employability skills, taking you one step closer to the career of your dreams? Enjoy all these and more, plus a 50% scholarship for your degree at Lancaster University, Ghana. Be taught by the finest faculty trained to UK standards at our campus. For more information, visit lancaster.edu.gh. You can also contact us via email that's admissions@lancaster.edu.gh or call us on 0209607008. Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa. Okay, so stay with us. We'll be right back after these messages.
Kind of way, tell you so the more money promo now.
Everybody likes money, but what do we like more than money? More money! Join the Telecel More Money promo and win money, more money, and even more money. Simply opt in for free and reload your mobile and broadband and be the lucky winner of the 1 million Ghana cedis grand prize. Also win cash prizes of up to 3 million Ghana cedis in the daily and weekly draw. Opt in for free by dialing *500# or send WIN to 500, or you can opt in on the Telecel Play app. The more you reload, the higher chances of winning in the Telecel More Money promo. Keep loading, win, and be a millionaire.
Telecel. Connecting energies.
Terms and conditions apply. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform.
Are you hoping to start university this October? If you want a British degree from a world-class university at a fraction of the cost, then join Lancaster University Ghana in Accra. With a diverse student community, vibrant campus life, and up to 50% scholarship to support your study, Lancaster University Ghana provides you with a world-class education that creates endless possibilities globally. Don't miss this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Apply to join Lancaster University Ghana, where learners become leaders. Admissions are currently open for our 2024 intakes. Apply now for our foundation and undergraduate programs. For more information, contact us at +233 030 221 8989 or send an email to admissions@lancaster.edu.gh. Lancaster University Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa.
Beyond every boardroom is a story waiting to be written. A story of a business and its potential, of a community that thrives, a hospital that serves, and energy that powers millions of dreams. It's a story that only gets better with a partner that has the expertise and solutions to make it a reality. At Absa Corporate and Investment Banking, we are invested in your story, and we invite you to write it with us because your story matters. Absa. Authorized FSP and registered credit provider.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Do you want to remain productive and competitive in your business? Then I am happy to remind you that Anointed Engineering Services Limited is still here to serve. We provide homes, offices, and institutions with ultra-silent, reliable, and fuel-efficient diesel generating sets. With sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at unbeatable prices, you also enjoy a 5-year warranty. Anointed Engineering is noted for unwavering 24-hour after-sale emergency service, rental and sale of tile lights and genuine spare parts, undertake repair and maintenance of all diesel generators, and buy back used generators. Sign up today at our training school and gain hands-on experience from our team of professionals on generators, plants, auto mechanics, electricals, controls, and solar installations. Anointed Engineering has 18 branches nationwide. Locate our head office in Accra at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. Call our hotlines on 0302 324723 or 0243 690295. Also on 0243 480334. Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Everybody knows say, I want me, I know they
representatives. And we have civil society also to be present in that particular meeting. And the commission is going to do a presentation on all we have done on the voters register.
This October, come and encounter Jesus in a way you've never experienced before. The Maker's House Chapel International presents Experience Conference 2024 under the theme Jesus. From 6th to 13th October, join us for a week of divine connection and spiritual renewal. Be transformed by powerful ministrations from anointed men of God, Pastor Jonathan Miller, Reverend Eastwood Anaba, Dr. Dione Bias, and your host, Dr. Michael Brady Nyamiche. The venue is the Destiny Arena of the Maker's House Chapel International, Atomic Atchison School of Nuclear and Allied Sciences. Weekday services start 6:30 p.m. and weekends 8 a.m. Experience Conference 2024. Don't just hear about it, be a part of it. Experience Jesus.
Daddy, I feel I'm quite sure
Della Papa, you can't survive a day without me. Oh, don't worry, it is on fire.
What's the problem?
I've run out of gas, and today I don't have money. I have only 40 cedis on me.
Oh, ma. Who said you need a lot of money to buy gas? You can refill any amount per your pocket. Even sell 20 cedis.
Are you sure?
Ma, it's true.
Okay, hurry up. Go and fill 40 cedis for me right now.
Oh, ma.
My friend, go and fill it before the network in my Okru cuts.
Oh, yes. Protect indigenous Ghanaian businesses, save over 10,000 local Ghanaian jobs, and salvage more than $400 million local investments by refilling your gas cylinders at your nearest gas station nationwide. LPG Refilling, your affordable, pocket-friendly, and transparent choice.
We know we shall win, and we know we'll survive. Shall wash away all.
From the comforting hugs and reconnecting moments to the thoughtful eulogies, funerals, whether big or small, must be dignifying. And that's what Lashibi Funeral Homes and Crematorium was set up for. From our state-of-the-art facilities for preserving remains, through our 450-seater chapel to our meticulously managed cemetery, we've got these and everything else you might need in one place. So if sending a loved one off in a dignified manner matters to you, reach out to Lashibi Funeral Homes and Crematorium immediately you lose a loved one. Call us on 050-953-2409 or visit us at lashibifuneralhomes.com. Lashibi Funeral Homes and Crematorium. Dignity for the deceased, comfort for the bereaved.
Hey, Bosu, long time.
Yeah. Hey, go and say mu yenyomo. Before na land in mu biwa.
Oh, Gold Super XP. A Tregu Gold Station bebre mu Bosu.
Oh, fantastic. Super XP.
Quality. A super. Gold Super XP. Bosu, ube feel.
I like that.
Gold Super XP. Quality fuel that brings you choice and takes you further. Ideal for most vehicles and fortified with special additives to help your engine perform better and consume less. It's available in many Gold stations nationwide. Gold Super XP. Woofilia. Ha! Woofeel. Goil. Good energy. Yeah,
You can engage in all the propaganda you want, but if the fundamentals are weak, the exchange rate will expose you.
Has the exchange rate not exposed Dr. Baumia and the NPP? At the end of December 2016, the cedi to dollar exchange rate was 4 Ghana cedis to $1. Today, it's about 16 Ghana cedis to $1. This is more than 4 times the amount of cedis one needed to buy $1 in 2016. Today, as a result of the free fall of the cedi, many businesses have lost significant amount of their working capital, with many collapsing in the process. Did they not say Yeti Sikaso?
Yeti Sikaso. Omenyo hiamai enam amemua enkoyeji.
Ghanaians are worse off as prices continue to soar on a daily basis. Putting food on the table has become a daily struggle. The hardship is real. It's time for change. Vote for change. Vote for John Dramani Mahama and the NDC.
Do you want to study abroad? I present to you Astolinks International.
They give professional advice on study visas to the USA, UK, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, Ireland, and other European nations. They also advise on visa applications, general travel, and other immigration services. Call them on 0537 152 118 or visit them at 4A Pawpaw Street in East Legon. For more information, check out astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway for success.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Organized Labor today decided that 1. An immediate declaration of state of emergency in line with the provisions of the 1992 Constitution, Article 31. The declaration must incorporate the following. A. An order to halt all forms of mining, legal or illegal, in forest reserves and around water bodies. Immediate evacuation of all mining equipment in forest reserves and around water bodies. The deployment of police and military with full orders to remove, destroy all mining equipment and other earth-moving equipment around river bodies and in the forest reserve. 2. The immediate revocation of LI 2462 and the withdrawal of all licenses that have been granted for prospecting in mining in forests and protected reserves and also around water bodies. Establish a special court to prosecute the perpetrators of this horrible crime. Now, this is our firm and resolute position that organized labor would urgently embark on series of demonstrations and a nationwide strike if government fails to address the concerns raised by end of September 2024.
And in that meeting, our IT team will be there. And each party is supposed to come with 2 representatives. And we have civil society also to be present in that particular meeting. And the commission is going to do a presentation on all we have done on the voters register.
Super Morning Show. If we stop mining in a river, within 5 years, if we stop, the river can recover sufficiently well. Fishes will come back, the flora and fauna around the rivers will recover. So 5 years, I would say, for water bodies. Although the mercury will stay in a very, very long time. When we destroy the soil, then we're talking of 3,000 years. Forests will take over 50 years for the forest to recover or more. So the issue is serious. That's why we need to fix the problem now. Takes over 200 years for the rocks to break down to form 1 centimeter of soil. And it takes over 3,000 years before the degraded land can support any form of meaningful agriculture. So the distractions today will pay the price for the next 3,000 years if we destroy the land.
What is happening is that very soon we will see human beings walking, but the person is not a whole human being, but rather partial human being. That is half a human being, because the brain might have been affected, the kidneys are affected, the liver is affected, the brain is, like I said, is affected, the liver affected, the kidneys are affected, and in fact, all other reproductive organs, especially if you are a man, your sperms would have been affected, because these heavy metals find their way also into the very thing that causes us to even continue to reproduce. And then the women also have their gonads, I'm talking about the ovaries, and then their reproductive organs are also going to be affected.
Galamsey is an environmental enemy for the nation. What could be more serious for any people than to have the entire water supply system at risk? What does the law do when one pours mercury into the same water supply, knowing fully well it can kill? To do nothing is no longer an option. Yesterday, whilst I was driving from Cape Coast, in fact, going to Cape Coast, I stopped over at the River Pra, and it was, I'm afraid I have to tell you that what I saw, the river, it was so embarrassing, and then if as a nation we live for this to happen to us, I don't know. We have to fight this.
Think about the future children. Mankind with
Not by a long shot. Not for anybody. Not to make anybody look good or bad. We just want it to stop. We need our water bodies clean. We need our land cleansed. We need our forests preserved. That's it. Simple. And of course, this conversation, this fight is available for your consumption wherever you may be in the world. Let's say a special good morning to those of you joining us from the Volta region this morning. Of course, in the capital city, Ho. We love you guys very much. So many options of listen to Joy in Ho. You can do it on Volta Premier 98.1 FM, on Kekeli FM 102.9 megahertz, or on Swiss FM, Shine FM, or Akpini Radio. Those aren't your only options. If you're in Keta, try Jubilee Radio or Sand City Radio. For those of you in Aflawo, it's Aminuvebe FM or Victory FM. And of course, let's not forget Hohoi, where you can catch us on Lolonyo FM. And of course, in Joje, it's Fafa Radio. In Bando, it's Y 102.5 FM. And in Bato, it's Klenam Radio on 101.5 megahertz. So listen, catch us however you can, wherever you may be. So today's conversation, of course, is about galamsey, but we're taking it one step further. We heard organized labor when they threatened that if the government did not meet certain conditions that they had set, they would hit the streets, they would go on strike. Organized labor has proved how powerful they are as a pressure group when they stopped the sale of some SNIT assets not so long ago. So we know they are a potent force. We know the government listens to them. But are they going to carry through their threat? We'll be finding out. We'll also try and understand what we can expect now that the EC has opened up its doors to the cameras of the media for the next IPAC meeting. They say they have agreed to do this in the spirit of transparency because they want to grow the trust that we have in the EC as a referee of our elections. So we'll assess all of this, see whether indeed this move will work towards achieving that goal. Stay tuned. We'll be engaging our guest on this and other issues in just a moment. But first, if you're speccing that old car, or doing a home makeover, or planning a relaxing beach getaway, use your ABSA card 10 times or more in a month, and you could be the lucky winner in the ABSA Change Your Story promotion. For extra entries, you can earn them by using their digital channels 5 times or more. Between now and the end of October, 5 lucky winners will take away 40,000 Ghana cedis each every month to change their stories. For more information, go to an ABSA branch today. The promotion is regulated by the National Lottery Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. Your story matters. ABSA. Terms and conditions apply.
So did you know that all 41 LPG companies and the 800 stations across the country are 100% built and operated by indigenous Ghanaians? I'm sure you know now. So when you refill your cylinder, you actually support the growth of indigenous businesses and create more jobs. But that's not the only reason why you should choose them. Their LPG distribution network offers unbeatable value, allowing you to buy any amount of the product in whichever quantities you need, making it incredibly pocket-friendly. You can buy 20 cedis, 30 cedis, 40 cedis. And so, on days that you don't have money, you don't need to worry yourself about spending 200 and over 200 cedis to fill a 14.5 kg cylinder.
I've seen MFA roaming in the
the network.
Yes. MFA is the creator of the network concept. She has to come and explain to us what is network in Okro, because the boys are interested in the concept.
Is it the boys or you are interested?
Oh, the boys are interested in how that fuel.
The boys represented by Raymond Akwa.
As a man of the people.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, if you are worried about being cheated, well, with us you can watch Philly as your cylinder gets filled. Plus, we have weighing scales at every station, so you can double check the weight of the quantity filled. That's trust and transparency guaranteed. Switch to LPG for your car, especially if you drive a taxi It's more environmentally friendly, helping protect our precious ecosystem. Go green with LPG and make a difference. Remember, when the last tree dies, the last man dies. Refill your LPG cylinder at your nearest gas station and help save our forest and environment. Let's protect Ghana for this and the next generation. LPG Marketing Companies Association of Ghana, your affordable, pocket-friendly, trustworthy, and eco-friendly choice.
Now, Filler, come close to your radio set for the gist of the year. Did you know that your energy-giving, great tasting Lucozade has a new look? Now, whether you're out and about, in the office, in school, or even the church, if you are sitting in the corner of the church by the window and you're holding your Lucozade, everybody in the car will be very happy to see you. You can even give some people a taste of the thing, they will enjoy it. If you need to restore your energy, look out for the now slicker, slimmer Lucozade Original 330 ml can with the same energy that you've known for years. Now can. So go ahead, grab your Lucozade Slick can and discover the same unbeatable energy with every sip. Lucozade, restore your energy. This advert is FDA approved.
Right, now, are you ready to honor your ancestors and connect with the spirit of heritage, Raymond?
Yes.
Good. From Friday, the 4th of October until Sunday, the 6th, the Inchinchim Museum in Nuhalenya, in Adan, with the support of the Adibawe royal clan, invites you to Ancestor Veneration 2024. Oh, I love the sound of this. On Saturday, the 5th of October, everybody will gather in reverence to offer prayers for their ancestors, including those lost to enslavement and travel. Special prayers will also be held for twins, for their fertility, and for those who have lost their other halves. Don't forget, the dress code is strictly all white. Twins who have lost their other halves are encouraged to bring along their symbolic wooden dolls. Other activities include a communal labor and dining session on Friday morning, followed by a special screening of the film Art of Healing Descendant Pain. That will happen in the evening. And of course, they'll wrap it up with a send-off ceremony on Sunday, the 6th of October. Remember, no plastics are allowed as we honor not just our ancestors, but the land that sustains us. Mark your calendars. This event promises to be a sacred moment of reflection, prayer, and togetherness at the Inchinchim Museum, Nuhalenya in Adan. Don't miss out. Oh, I love the sound of this event. No plastics
allowed, right?
No plastics allowed. You wear all white. I love the sound of this.
I'm happy. Sustainability at the highest level.
Yeah.
The green economy being pushed with other elements all involved. We will get there.
And the symbolism is beautiful, ancestry and, praying for lost souls. Oh, more of these events, They can be big crowd pullers for tourism as well. Yeah.
But in today's dynamic business environment, a robust workforce is pivotal to achieving success. This is why we've thoughtfully designed our corporate health insurance plan to empower your employees and bolster your organization's performance. With Equity Health Insurance, your investment transcends ordinary insurance. It represents a commitment to the future of your company. Our health plans are individually tailored to accommodate the unique needs of your employees, offering comprehensive coverage and exceptional benefits. Our support goes beyond administrative tasks and premiums. At Equity Health Insurance, we're dedicated to standing by your side throughout the entire journey. Please feel free to reach out to us on 0501 515 124 or 0539 135 073 so that we can further enhance the level of service we provide to you. Equity Health Insurance, always here for you.
Now, the Ministry of Education, through the National Teaching Council, presents the Ghana Teacher Prize 2024. This on the theme, Valuing Teacher Voices Towards a New Social Contract for Education. The most outstanding teacher will be awarded with a 3-bedroom house. The first and second runner-up will get a 4x4, that's for the first runner-up, and a saloon car for the second runner-up. The best teacher in leadership and administration and the best non-teaching staff will also get a saloon car each. Now, the best College of Education tutor gets a 4x4 pickup, and juicy cash prizes will be for all levels and categories, and full scholarships for further study are also available. Now, a 2-day symposium. They start on the 3rd, ending on the 4th of October this week at Sunset Hotel will be happening at 9:30 a.m. in Kumasi. The guest of honor for this all-important symposium is His Excellency, the Vice President of the Republic of Ghana, Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, in the grand debate to crown it all. Will happen on Saturday, the 5th of October 2024 at 10 a.m. And this is happening at the Great Hall KNUST in Kumasi. The guest of honor for this one is His Excellency the President of the Republic of Ghana, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. Sponsors for this great occasion is Get Fund, GES Occupational Pension Scheme, Glyco Pension, Prudential Bank Limited, SIC Life, Data Bank, T-Tel, Investcorp, Petra Trust, InnoLink, UNESCO, UNICEF, Ghana Chamber of Mines, IC Giving, and NAT, NAGAT, CCT, and also TEU, Media Partners, Multimedia Group Limited. My teacher, my future.
Right, well, the new order of retirement is here. Now you can retire on your own terms with a guaranteed monthly income for the rest of your life. Yeah, simply invest a lump sum into the Old Mutual Retirement Salary Plan today and start receiving monthly income to enjoy the perfect retirement. It is that easy. The best part is you get to enjoy salary increase. So in 2023-24, there was a 16% salary increase. You could get that too. Call Old Mutual on 050-453-4333 or just go to oldmutual.com.gh or just dial *789*01# to request a call. Obrapa ahotonkwa. Old Mutual. Do great things every day.
So ever wondered what happens when women meet under one roof, Kojo? Have you ever wondered?
Yes.
Okay. Now, in the spirit of World Customer Service
Day, like no would be the wrong answer.
yes. Pink October and celebration of affirmative action, beg your pardon, Handwriting Communications in partnership with Full Bouquet Entertainment presents another stage masterpiece where two or more women are gathered by the award-winning storyteller Nee Komi. Let's dive into the complexities of women's choices, friendship, life's twist, and everything in between. It's a night of unforgettable experience showing at the National Theatre Friday, October 4th. For tickets, just dial *773*. For tickets, 773*33*30#. Call or WhatsApp Michael on 0242 901008. Partners Vanguard Assurance, DB Sheikhs College Clothing, Back Beauty GH, and media partner Global Media Alliance, where two or more women are gathered, strictly for women, compulsory for men.
Well, compulsory for men.
Yes.
Welcome to the Jobberman Recruitment and HR Roundup, brought to you by Jobberman Ghana, your trusted recruitment and human resource management partner in Ghana. Today, our focus is on the topic, finding top talent in Ghana. Why hiring the right fit matters a lot. Finding the best talent to join your team can make all the difference to a company's success. Businesses that hire the right people with the requisite skills not only enhance productivity, but also produce a solid foundation for long-term growth. Dear business owner, here are 5 reasons why you need the right fit for that vacant role. 1. Increase productivity. The right hire possesses the necessary skills and experience to excel in their role, leading to higher efficiency and improved overall performance. When employees are well suited for their positions, they work faster and with greater accuracy. Now, the second point you should consider is lower turnover rates. That's another reason why you need to hire the right people. Employees who fit well within a company's culture and meet the job requirements are more likely to stay long-term, reducing the cost and disruption associated with high turnover and frequent rehiring. Improve team dynamics. Hiring someone who complements your team enhances collaboration and communication. So a well-balanced team works cohesively, fostering a positive and productive work environment. Again, when it comes to cost efficiency, you get it big time. By hiring the right person from the start, companies avoid the expenses tied to recruiting, training, and onboarding new staff repeatedly. Investing in the best fit saves both time and resources in the long run. The next one, which is the last one you should be considering, which is a great reason why you should hire the right people, is innovation and growth. The right talent brings fresh perspectives and ideas, contributing to the company's innovation and growth. When employees are aligned with the company's goals, they are more likely to push boundaries and help the business thrive. It's been 12 years of making every job count. 12 years of connecting employers to top talents in Ghana. Don't leave your human resources to chance. Hire right and hire the right way. All that you need to do is call Jobaman now. Jobaman Ghana for all your recruitment and human resources needs on this number 0542 904 650 or visit our website at jobaman.com.gh for more information.
Okay, then let's get to it. Now, Professor Ransford Jampo is a professor of political science at the University of Ghana. He's the president of IPAC, University of Ghana. So, in addition to obviously being an expert and analyst of political landscape, so he can help us with the conversation about the EC's bid for transparency, he also is part of organized labor. And he's one of the leaders of UTAG, and especially in the University of Ghana. So we can talk to him about both issues. Prof, good morning to you. Thank you for your time.
Hi, good morning. I'm well. How are you?
We're very well indeed. It's good to have you on the show. So, Prof, let's start with the labor issue. I think it's a burning one. We know there's a meeting coming up this afternoon, but the terms were made very clear by organized labor. You made specific demands. You said if those demands are not met by yesterday, then today specific things would happen. There would be strikes. There would be demonstrations. Is there any likelihood of this plan changing at this meeting?
So, as you may have said, there's going to be a meeting of organized labor this afternoon. Mm-hmm. And so, that will cross the point that the clear.
Prof, can I ask you to reposition yourself a bit? We're losing every other word you say because the signal isn't great.
Is it better?
Oh, yes, much better. Would you mind just starting again, please, so that we get what you're saying?
No, I'm saying that we're clear in our demands to government, and we also give an ultimatum, which a deadline which ended yesterday. And so this afternoon, organized labor meeting. And then the way forward will be decided and communicated.
Yeah, Prof, when you say you were clear in what your demands were, do I get the impression that today you're going to be deciding on the timelines that you actually roll out your next line of action, or you are now going to decide the next line of action?
No, but we said that if government doesn't heed to our call, that it declares a state of emergency and to do certain specific things to help the fight against galamsey, we would do a series of actions. And so the meeting will decide the series of actions that we'll take to drum home our message and to insist that the right thing be done. And it is regrettable and unfortunate that we live in a country and it has to get to this point where organized labor would have to be fighting to protect the life of even the politician and the rich, greedy man who is compromising his own safety and security. We have to be fighting. I mean, it is so clear that we are dying. If we don't do things well, we are told very soon we'll be importing water. Everybody knows. Everybody can see the destruction of our water bodies. And what is so scary, over the weekend I was discussing this matter with my own secretary, who is a chemist. The kinds of things that he's telling me, that the water bodies have already been polluted with heavy metals. And those heavy metals, it is difficult for us to take them out of the water bodies. As for the mud and those things, yes, it will cost us a lot of money to be able to take them out, but we can do it. But how about the heavy metals? And you ask yourself, so are there no wise and sensible people in the country who know this? that it has to take labor to be thinking about what to do. Don't we have leaders? Are the leaders not aware of some of these dangers? And must we always fight government for the right thing to be done? Has the government itself no appreciation of what is right? So it is worrying. And you talk about these things and they say, but you should also be dealing with the opposition. And I think it's a national issue. And it is a certain group of people who have been given the fiduciary responsibility to act. They have the monopoly over the instrument of force and the coercive apparatus of the state. Okay, so they, at this particular point in time, must act. And that is all we are asking for. And asking for this, this is not even about salary increment for government to say that, look, you people, you are doing something too much and we don't have the money. This is about a threat, existential threat to humanity, that we are all dying. And if we are all dying, don't we have the sense to protect ourselves? It is so worrying, and and you hear some of the arguments that people who are supposed to be learned are canvassing just because they are doing partisan politics.
So, Prof,
over the week, I have heard, I'm told, a medical doctor on air saying that the water bodies only got compromised just about a month ago, when somewhere in November 2022, we had the managing director of Ghana Water Company writing or giving interviews to complain about the destruction and pollution of our water bodies. This man, medical doctor, is saying that the water bodies got compromised just about 1 month ago, and that some people, the opposition, actually imported foreigners and asked them to go mine in water bodies just to make the government unpopular. And I'm asking that if you are in government and you have all the power and authority, and you look on, you have evidence that the opposition has actually gone to rent or to recruit or to hire foreigners to come and destroy our water bodies. What did you do to stop that? Have you arrested those who are compromising our water bodies? If you have this information and you don't do anything about that, then you have no business being in government.
Okay.
It is so upset and upset that, you see, partisan politics is a bane to quality educational outcomes. Excessive partisan politics breeds madness because some people have been educated. But you can see, just because of partisan politics, they suddenly cannot think right. They suddenly cannot behave well. Just because of partisan politics, they talk as if they are mad.
So, Prof, I mean, you talked about the fact that today, as you meet, you'll be taking a decision on your next line of action. Now, when you addressed, the media earlier, you said if government fails to do these things, you would embark on a series of protests culminating in a strike action. What we want to find out is that at today's meeting, are you looking at when you start the protest, or you're looking at what actions are available? Because you've told us what actions are available. So are we looking at when you're starting these protests and strike actions?
I do not think it is appropriate for me to jump the gun, or for all of us to jump the gun. Organized labor is made up of various labor unions, several of them. IPAC is part. So when we meet, there will be healthy contest of ideas as to what should be the backing line of action, that the biting line of action that we can take to that will force government to do what is right. And so I don't think I am in a position to predict exactly what must be done. But when we meet, I am always busy. I do not attend. I always ask that I get represented. But today I'll be there myself. And we would all go there to dialogue and Jojo. And given the nature and the extent to which we are leaving dangerous ecological footprints on our environment and destroying our water bodies, I think with that fear and with that with that fright that we all have, we would all go and contribute to a discussion as to what should be the appropriate line of action to resort to, just to ensure that government does the right thing.
Prof, those who defend government's record in fighting galamsey suggest that their hands are now being tied by the political discourse, and that the opposition seems to be taking advantage of the situation and actually making inroads into constituencies and areas where illegal mining goes on by making themselves seem like a better alternative for illegal miners, which then makes this party in government worry about losing votes in these areas, and so they become impotent in fighting galamsey. What does organized labor, as you as one of the leaders of organized labor, what is your take on this particular defense?
No, it is not a politically smart defense to offer. I mean, like I said, you see, it is not a politically smart defense to offer. If all of us are dying, including those who are doing the galamsey, if they also are dying, and then you offer a certain sensitization drive aimed at eventually halting all the maneuvers and the kinds of things that are done to destroy our water bodies, and you are successful at that, don't you think that today we would all be hailing you? Organized labor is not happy with what is going on. Organized labor believes that galamsey is an existential threat to humanity. And so we are asking government to put its feet down to ensure that the problem is addressed. And so you go out of your way to address the problem. Wouldn't you rather win the hearts of people who know that they are dying and you have saved them? And so some of the arguments, like I said excessive partisanship breeds madness. And when you are mad politically, you do not open yourself to some of these analyses. You cannot even appreciate them. You sitting there, I'm sure you are not happy about what is going on, how we are destroying our environment. And so today, if you have a government that says that, yes, I put my presidency on the line, but I went back for it, and I'm going to put it on the line again, damn the coming election. Damn its impact on the coming election, but I want to do the right thing. And you do the right thing. You think that Ghanaians would not reward you for doing the right thing? Ghanaians want to punish you, all of us want to punish you. We were dying and you intervened to save us. Want to punish you or will punish you for saving us? It is not a politically smart defense that is being offered. And like I said, because excessive partisanship breeds madness, people cannot even be open to some of these analyses.
If you just joined us, we're talking to Professor Ransford Jampo. He's a professor of political science at the University of Ghana. He also happens to be the president of the University Teachers Association of Ghana, UTAG, for the University of Ghana. Prof, let's talk a bit about today's big IPAC meeting. The EC has granted the request to allow the media in to the IPAC meeting. And the simple reason they've offered is that they want to build trust in their processes. Will this work?
But are you done talking about galamsey? Let me make the final point.
Certainly.
So, on galamsey,
certainly.
I want all to know that it is just coincided. The fight against illegal mining and how it is serving as an essential threat to humanity has become so serious because of the way and manner now people can see and palpably feel the impact of such illegal mining activities on their health. And so if we are fighting against it, it is not a fight aimed at making any regime unpopular. And so the disingenuous and bogus arguments that say that, oh, but why are you fighting it now? Why are you talking about it now? If possible, wait and come and fight against it after the elections are over, it's an argument that, in my view, is regrettable and unfortunate. So the point is that what will happen if after winning power all the people are dead? Will you be able to even go about canvassing for power if you yourself, you have no health, you have no life? And so, first of all, we need life first before all other things. Political power is good, but without good health, without human life, political power is meaningless. And so let us fight to secure our health. Then once our health and our life is guaranteed, then we can do other things. That is an important message that I want to pass on to the politician, that human life, human health first before all other things. Thank you. Now, you said your question is what about the issue? What have you done?
Yes, we're asking whether this move to allow the media to cover the IPAC meeting will indeed build trust in the Electoral Commission as a referee.
Well, I think it is a good move. You see, the Electoral Commission over the years, I'm not only talking about the Jimensa-led Electoral Commission, but over the years, generally, Electoral Commission has always been so defensive and protective of its independence, and so oftentimes they don't want anybody to go detect to them and to go make certain demands to them. And sometimes the posturing and the public commentary of some officials of the Electoral Commission have also not helped in their quest to make sure that the activities are accepted by all, and then in their quest to deal with the public trust deficit that they suffer. If you read various research surveys, Afrobarometer surveys and all that, they tell you that public confidence and public trust in the Electoral Commission has significantly been dissipated. And so it is up to the Electoral Commission to resort to interventions that are aimed at, or that will help it shore up its legitimacy deficit and also deal with its public trust deficit. And so if the NDC meet this call that whatever IPAC meeting there is should be you guys in the media should be allowed to go and view it and possibly show it live, and then the Electoral Commission has acceded to this demand. I think it is a decision in the right direction that, in my view, would help everybody to know that, well, there isn't anything untoward happening. So I think that I want to commend the Electoral Commission for acceding to that demand, and I hope that as we would all be sitting and watching, we will not have to go through the usual practice where after every Electoral Commission's meeting, after every IPAC meeting, the political parties have different reportage of whatever transpired. You see, NPP people will be saying things as to what transpired. NDC people will be saying different things as to what transpired. The Electoral Commission itself would also be reporting differently and all that. This one, if we are all watching, we all would know what happened, and nobody can come and throw dust into our eyes. If some political parties are being too unreasonable, Ghanaians will know. If the Electoral Commission is overly also doing things that are not acceptable, Ghanaians will know. If politicians are lying, Ghanaians will know. So for me, it is good. It is all in the interest of ensuring transparency and accountability in the election management enterprise.
Now, we know that this will really be a platform for the NDC and any other party that has evidence of errors in the voters' roll to present that evidence to the EC. How do you anticipate this will go? I mean, the posturing has been quite confrontational so far. It has not been a matter of simply correcting a provisional register, which is what should be happening at this point. It has been more of an issue of, raising challenges and defending oneself against challenges raised. How do you expect this meeting to go? Is it going to be a smooth process, or do you anticipate some chaotic side effects?
Well, I don't know whether you are aware of what happens among political actors in Ghana. Publicly, they are confrontational, but when they meet behind the scenes, they are peaceful. And so, in spite of the public confrontation and some of the harsh words that have been used, what I know after coordinating the Ghana Political Parties program for about 10 years is that when they are outside, they speak a certain language. But when they are together, they are civil and decorous to themselves. So I believe that the NDC and the other parties that have challenges with the voters' role, they will be erudite and decorous in articulating their problems. And I want to also believe that the Electoral Commission would also return same courtesies to them. And at the end of the day, what we are looking for is that there should be a resolution of some of the issues that have been raised that have the potency to undermine the voters' role. If they are resolved, we are all happy. So I don't anticipate that there will be confrontation. And it is not the first time that the opposition is confrontational in its public dealing or public speaking to the Electoral Commission. Every opposition, the history of Ghana for the public show that all the opposition parties are confrontational in a way and manner they deal with the Electoral Commission, especially when they're talking to them, outside the confines of formalized IPAC meeting. What I do not expect, or what for me is now creeping, is now the tendency for people who work among the top echelons of the Electoral Commission to also be attempting to responding to the political parties in equal measure. That is not them. I recently heard someone making some very ridiculous comments about quality of the voters' role in the 2016 elections, and also making some innuendos and casting certain insinuations against the opposition, the National Democratic Congress. And I was surprised and disappointed. I said, who wrote this statement for this man? Because he spoke out of character. To tell the NDC that maybe this is the first time they are taking the voters' role seriously, and that in 2016 there were animals and trees even on the voters' role human beings, was something in my view that was so below the belt. And if indeed in 2016 you had animals and trees on the voters' role, and today you are priding yourself in it, then you are a disappointment. You should be out of job conceding this and trying to even talk about it publicly. When there were animals and trees on the voters' role, what did you do to address that? Clearly, he spoke out of character, and I'm thinking that you always need people like him who are calm and sober, also as part of the top echelons of the Electoral Commission, so that they can calm down when tempers rise. And if all of them were going to be talking like Boss Malasari, then the Electoral Commission itself would be deprived of its institutional peace. Because if you speak the same way the opposition is speaking, then there would always be tension, there would always be fire for fire. And like I said, you would not have your institutional peace to work.
Now, Prof, the NDC, but before that, if you could kindly reposition yourself a little bit.
Hello?
Yes, it's better now, we can hear you. The NDC had earlier asked for an independent audit. The Electoral Commission is asking the political parties to meet at IPAC with their IT experts, who would then meet the Electoral Commission's IT experts. Some will say, can't the Electoral Commission just grant the demands by having, for instance, what happened in 2015, get a neutral team to assess all the concerns and then decide whether there is a case or not? Wouldn't that be better?
You have been engaging the Electoral Commission about this. First of all, take note that NEC was talking about forensic audit. Okay. Now, forensic audit, first of all, it's not...
Prof, if you could kindly reposition yourself. So,
hello. Today you are making me go round my room. Is it possible? Is it clear now?
No, it's still not clear.
Hello?
No. Prof, I think we'll call you back. Please hold on, we'll call you back.
So yeah, that's Professor Ransford Jampo, Professor of Political Science, University of Ghana, President of the University Teachers Association of Ghana, UTAG, for the University of Ghana chapter, giving us some insights into what we can expect from this IPAC meeting that's to happen today. We'll be bringing you live coverage of that meeting, of course, from about, very soon actually, from about 9:30 you can pick up analysis of that on Joy News, and then from 10 o'clock we will bring you live coverage. Prof. Jampo, I think we have back on the line.
Yes, Prof, please go ahead.
Hello, is it fine?
Yes, it's better now.
So it was your line. It was your line. You don't get good lines. Go and get good lines for yourself. Anyway, so I'm saying that the opposition NDC was asking for a forensic audit of the voters' roll. First of all, take note that forensic audit would establish culpability. Who did what? Was it deliberate or inadvertent and all that? Now, do you think that if somebody, I'm not saying somebody did something deliberately wrong, but assuming somebody deliberately did something wrong to compromise the integrity of the voters' roll, you think that the person would easily accede to your demand that there should be a forensic audit? They will not. Okay, that is number one. Number two, our electoral laws do not permit anything called forensic audit. If you go to Kenya, it is part of the electoral rules that you can appoint independent or people to go and do forensic audit, but ours do not. But that aside, some of the interventions that are there to ensure the integrity of the voters' roll are themselves a form of audit that, if resorted to, if you go through them, you'll be able to audit the process and then ensure that the right thing is done, problems with the rule are fixed. Beyond what is provided for in our electoral rules, I think that the laws and the electoral rules were made for man, and not man made for the laws and electoral rules. And so, if it gets to the point where such calls for those kinds of audits become so pronounced and become so necessary and become so sensible, then we can at the same time accede to those calls if they are calls that will bring about peace. So it depends on the circumstances surrounding the calls that are being made. I'm sure that the Electoral Commission believes that with an IPAC meeting, the most important thing is that the NDC and the other parties are insisting that the challenges of the voters' roll be dealt with. And the Electoral Commission, in its wisdom, believes that an IPAC meeting with all those who have problems with the rule can help presenting those problems, can help in addressing those problems. And I don't have it as an information that the NDC has refused to attend this particular IPAC meeting. So to the extent that the NDC has not objected the proposal that they attend the IPAC meeting and make known their demands and challenges and bring to light some of the problems they found with the voters' roll. I want to believe that they also believe that what the Electoral Commission is doing is another route through which the challenges that they have identified could be addressed. So, at the end of the day, if that route proves to be a successful route in addressing the challenges on the voters' roll, then we all have some peace of mind. So then forensic audit then would be the idea of having a forensic audit. I'm sure will be beneficial. But like I said, take note that if you're asking for forensic audits, part of the objectives of a forensic audit will be to establish culpability. And ideally, if somebody has done something wrong, it will be difficult for the person to easily accede to the demand for forensic audit.
Right. I want to thank you very much for your time and your patience with our bad line. We appreciate you very much.
So all of you, brace yourself up for the decision that organized labor will take, I'm sure, today. And when we get there, we would have to elicit, or all of you must support us, because we are all dying together if we don't support ourselves in acting. And then also, let me make the point, those who have been arrested and have been remanded for 2 weeks, I think that the 2 weeks is too much a show of high-handedness. I don't believe in hooliganism. I don't believe in lawlessness. But I think that if you put the kinds of things that the people were out there demonstrating against, vis-a-vis what they are supposed to have done that led to their arrest and 2 weeks remand, I think that it's too much. That punishment is too much. And then I think that the judiciary itself must also know that these guys out there were fighting for them. Because tomorrow, if we are all going to be drinking mad, the judiciary would also be drinking same. So some of these things we should, if people are fighting for a just cause, the society within which they live must be supportive. When Ivorians were chasing out their head of state, is it General Gay, the soldiers were shooting at them. It kept shooting. It got to a time they realized that, look, these people who are still marching on us, they are our own relatives, and they are also fighting for something we also don't like. So the soldiers had to put down their arms and to join the demonstrators. And so it's not a matter. What were they doing? They were not out there stealing. They were demonstrating that the right thing be done so that we all don't die. So I appeal to the judges and those people who are involved in this, that it's too much high-handedness, and they should rethink the punishment and possibly give them bail, and then let us have a national conversation about how some of these things can be addressed.
I can tell you, Prof. Jampo, that many like-minded or right-minded Ghanaians are looking to Labour to show strength. This is indeed an important life or death matter. It's a campaign that must be won, or we all perish. So we certainly will keep an eye on your meetings, your deliberations, your decisions, your actions. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you. Pleasure for having me.
And there's Ransford Jampo, Professor of Political Science, University of Ghana, President of the University Teachers Association of Ghana at University of Ghana. Let's come back in a few moments to talk a bit about this. Stay with us.
Deforestation and rising of violent crime every Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Many men shall die because of the greedy of another man, yeah. Nations, many men shall die because of the greedy of another man, yeah. The nation, many men shall die because of the greedy of of another man, yeah. Worldwide, think about.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me.
Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat? I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
Let me share my experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resorts. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castnet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
The luckiest
star 712 hash.
Luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah.
Here's to the friends who dialed star 712 hash and found no regrets. To the investors who struck gold. To the health workers who diagnosed luck with precision. To the tough guy who couldn't hold back his tears. To the passionate fan who couldn't contain his joy. To the seamstress who turned her hard-earned stitches into a bundle of happiness. And now, here's to you. Your next big win is right here.
Luck is everywhere for everyone.
Dial star 712 hash. Now join in the luckiest winning celebration. Every 1st July 2024. Over dial star 712 hash. Now I can to tickets as a group, individual, and now even as a community. Now win is the car cashier. Prizes are cashier in the community draw or go for the grand draw on the 30th of November 2024. Unlock your luck with star 712 hash. Now join in the winning streak now.
The luckiest
star 712 hash.
Luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah. The luckiest.
Confidence matters in insurance. Confidence has doubled. The game changer of insurance is now here in Ghana. Sanlam and Allianz have joined forces to create an unstoppable force. Sanlam Allianz.
That's right. This partnership will give customers 238 years of combined experience, making Sanlam Allianz a titan of insurance in Ghana and Africa. Sanlam Allianz is here to give you the personalized service you deserve and more. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is a true definition of confidence. Visit www.gh.sanlamallianz.com. Sanlam Allianz. Live with confidence because you have confidence in us.
Africa is growing. Africa is connecting through trade, business, family, and the knowledge we acquire across borders. Africa is becoming one continent without borders. Own it with GCB Bank using PAPS, the one money transfer that connects us all. Available in Nigeria, Ghana, Sierra Leone, Liberia, Guinea, Gambia, Kenya, Djibouti, and Zimbabwe. PAPS, making it possible to send money instantly across Africa, faster, safer, cheaper. For more information, visit any GCB branch or call toll-free 0800 422 422. GCB, your bank for life.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy.
And you know, October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. And this morning we're privileged to be joined by the Breast Society of Ghana, amongst others. We're privileged to be joined by Professor Jonat Clegg Lamte, who is Professor of Surgery, University of Ghana Medical School, Dr. Na Doko Aite, who is Senior Specialist Oncology and Radiotherapy, Kolebu Teaching Hospital, and Barbara Dowona, who is a breast cancer survivor. Good morning, and thanks to all of you for making time to join us.
Thank you.
Kindly position your microphone so that we can, yes, hear you. Great, sir. So, good morning to all of you. I believe you're all doing very well.
Yeah, thank you.
Great. And so let me start off with you. I'll start off with you, Professor Jonat Clegg Lamte. And so for many people who may not be aware of the significance of this month, and particularly when it comes to breast cancer early detection, tell us why it's important for us to be screened and why it's important to be detected early, and so we can have treatment. Yes.
Right, thank you. It's important because breast cancer is the leading cancer that we have in this country. So about 30% of all cancers in women is breast cancer. So it's very common, and unfortunately a lot of people report to hospital late. And because of that, we find that the result of our treatment is not as good. In other words, people, a lot of patients or some patients don't make it. So it's important that we keep reminding ourselves about it. The good news is that when we see breast cancer early, we can treat it very well. And the survival rate is very good when we see people early. So we use October, especially October, to impress upon people the importance of breast cancer and for screening and for making sure that they come to hospital early. And to remind them and to disabuse their minds of a lot of the myths and misconceptions that they may have about breast cancer.
Let me get to Dr. Aite because, talking about, Professor Jonah talks about, when it's detected early, you can be treated and you'll be good to go. I know that you medical persons will make a distinction between treatment and cure. Does it mean that you'll be on treatment throughout your life, or at a certain point in time you can be passed and said, oh, you're okay, you could just go on and live your normal life?
So there are different types of cancer. And some of the cancers will require treatment for maybe just 6 months. Some will require a year, some will require 10 years. So the treatment can go for a long time. In fact, that's the difference between cancer, especially breast cancer, and other kinds of diseases. So it might take a long time. But yes, eventually we get to the point where we say it's very unlikely that your cancer will come back. So you can go. However, if you see any abnormality, no matter how long it takes, there's a small probability that the cancer can come back.
Okay.
So we always tell our patients that if you notice anything that's abnormal, even 20 years, 30 years after you've been treated, by all means come and see your doctor.
Prof, you want to add something before I get to Barbara?
No, let Barbara speak.
Yes, let's get to Barbara as a survivor, because there are lots of myths. There are people who just don't believe that someone could have breast cancer and survive. But you've gone through it and you're alive, you're surviving. Tell us the experience.
Well, it's not easy. It started 4 years ago, 2020. And I saw a lump. So I did herbal and then alternative. And later I went to Kolebu because I was given a referral letter to go to Kolebu. But I was afraid because that's meant to be 21 years. When my mother passed through, my mother died.
Oh, okay.
He went through he passed through lymphoma, that is cancer of the lymph nodes. So in fact, when I was given the referral letter, I was diagnosed and given the referral letter, I was afraid because I saw what she went through. So I didn't go at that same time. It took me about 9 to 10 months before my auntie came back from London, and then they convinced me, my family members convinced me. Then I went to Kolebu. I passed through chemo. I passed through surgery. I did my radiation. And now I'm on hormonal tablets. So it's not an easy thing.
Okay, but at least now you feel happy that you went for treatment.
Of course. I feel happy. I'm a very happy woman.
I like the I'm a very happy woman bit, which means that for those who are scared and for those who fear, they don't have to be afraid.
What I would tell every woman is that please, every month, try as much as possible to check your breast. Those who are in their 18 to those who are still doing their period, every week. A week after your period, try and check your breast. If you see any change, don't sit down. If you see any lump, anything at all difference in your breast, go to hospital. Any woman too, those who are above, those who are on how do we say menopause. Every month, like us have been doing, every month I check my breast. So every woman, if you are on menopause, every month check your breast. If you see any change, don't sit down, because early detection saves lives. And don't fear and don't panic. Okay. Sometimes to stigmatization, because of stigmatization, but nobody should fear. If you see anything in your breast, just go to the nearest hospital so that they check if it's something. They'll just do it for you, and then you'll be all right. As I'm all right and I'm sitting here now.
Yeah, I like that bit. As you're all right and sitting here with us. But Prof Jonat, let me just find out from you. Any risk factors that could lead to breast cancer that you'd want to share with us?
Yes. First of all, there's the genetic aspect. In other words, if you have somebody in your family, especially first-degree relatives, that's his mother, sisters, daughters, who have had breast cancer before, and the more the number who have had it and how young they had it, gives us an idea that you may have a gene which predisposes you to breast cancer. So some people do have that gene, and then so they are at risk. But the other risk factors, some to do with reproductive factors. Those who start their periods too early, or they have menopause a bit late, or they don't have children at all. Those who are nulliparous, we say, they are at risk. There's diet as well, and so on. Too much fat in the diet, all sorts of things. But it's important when talk about risks to say that they are just what we say they are, risk factors. In other words, you can have no risk factor and get breast cancer.
Okay.
You can have many risk factors and never get breast cancer. And that is why probably the most important thing is to check, because you may have no risk factor and get it.
Okay.
So it's important that one checks it, so that just in case this breast cancer is luring, we can do something about it.
So Dr. Ite, do you have any, it's Pink October, do you have any events coming up?
There's a lot that's going on. So Auntie Barbara spoke about how stigma is a big deal when it comes to breast cancer. And Prof and I have written a book.
Oh, okay.
Yes, called A Guide to Breast Diseases. We are launching it on the 3rd of October. And the aim is that we'll give women a tool where they have enough knowledge about the breast and breast cancer specifically, that it's just another thing. Women are comfortable identifying the abnormalities in their breast and seeking treatment early. Often when you don't understand things, your behavior is different.
Yeah.
So we aim that this book would be a tool, knowledge that will fight against stigma. And then there will be a lot of radio talks. We've been on TV already. I have other colleagues on other radio stations, TV. We'll be in the churches. We'll be examining. And then as Breast Society of Ghana, on the 26th of October, there's a walk. There's a 1,000-man walk from the Independence Square. And we are encouraging all Ghanaians to join us. Women, men. We always talk about breast cancer with women, but there's a small 1% of men who can get breast cancer as well. So join us. And the breast is important for men anyway. Even though your risk of cancer is low, it's important to you. So join us on the 26th for the walk, and let's make sure that breast cancer diagnosed late is a thing of the past.
Great. And if I may say something about the book, one of the things that we have done in the book is to devote a whole chapter to the misconceptions and the fears that people have, and we've tried to answer the questions that people have for the reason for which they often tend to come late. So that's all addressed in that book.
Great. Thank you very, very much. Beg your pardon, Professor Jonat Clegg-Lamte, who's Professor of Surgery, University of Ghana Medical School, Dr. Nadoko Aite, who is Senior Specialist Oncology and Radiotherapy at the Kolebu Teaching Hospital, and to you, Barbara Dona, who's a survivor of breast cancer, for making time to join us this morning. Folks, so you know what you should do. I like Barbara's advice. Please check. Early detection is key. So please make sure that you go check in. Thank you once again for making time to join us this morning. Stay with us. We'll be right back after these messages.
Name is Akrobeto. I like my mind peace. That's why I go get my bumper insurance from Holland Life. Just yesterday, my Abushapeni asked everybody to pay 1,000 Ghana cedis for a penny funeral. But Masa, Nukureni, and Mosomekora. My bumper helped me cover cost of funeral and any disability cost by paying 2 Ghana cedis per Bushumibia. A simple cry.
Yes, with as little as 2 Ghana cedis, you too can have peace of mind about cost of injury and funeral by simply registering with Mibambo Insurance from Holland Life. Just dial *269# on MTN or Telecel and follow the prompts. It's really that simple. Enjoy peace of mind today, knowing your tomorrow is covered. Mibambo Insurance, made for you.
For too long, Ghanaians have been let down by empty promises and failed leadership. But now, a new dawn is rising in our beloved country. A sweeping change led by the visionary, Nana Kwame Bediako, the leader of a new force movement. Nana Kwame Bediako will embark on an unprecedented tour of all 276 constituencies across Ghana. He's bringing hope, economic freedom, and to put power back where it belongs, with you, the people. Be part of this historic revolution that will shape the destiny of our nation. Join the New Force movement now and let's build a nation of our dreams. For more information, call 0531 100081. That's 0531 100081. New Force movement. Enidaswa.
Everyone is running to Bills. Enjoy the peace of mind that comes with acquiring any of our loan facilities. For whoever you are and whatever you're doing, Bills has a product for you. No susu, no deposits. All you need is your Ghana card. Call 0302-200-390 or 0596-928-33 today and live a bill-free life. Bills Microcredit is licensed by the Bank of Ghana. Bills, financing your needs. Terms and conditions apply.
National Health Insurance.
Great news! The National Health Insurance Scheme (NHIS) has waived the waiting period for all members aged 70 years and above. All 70 years and above are also exempted from paying a premium. Enrollment and renewal are absolutely free on the NHIS. Members who are 70 years and above can automatically access healthcare when they newly register with the NHIS or renew their membership annually. You are no longer required to serve the 1-month waiting period for late renewals. Dad, mom, grandpa, and grandma, let your old age be filled with good health and access instant healthcare at zero cost on the NHIS today. Download the My NHIS mobile app to register with your Ghana card or visit the nearest NHIS office. Terms and conditions apply. For details, contact the NHIS call center on 054-444-6447 or 0302-746-447. NHIS, your access to quality healthcare. This message is brought to you by the United States Agency for International Development, USAID.
Oktoberfest is here again. Ghana's premier 5-star hotel and your CIMG hospitality facility of the year, Labadi Beach Hotel, brings you another exciting edition of the biggest beer festival in the world, Oktoberfest 2024. Performer live in Ghana is the Bayern Boys Band from Germany. Catch all the fun with German traditional food and beer at Adessa Pavilion, Labadi Beach Hotel on the 4th and 5th of October 2024. For enquiries and reservations, please call 0249-532-866 or 0244-747-670. Proudly supported by Brussels Airline, Joy FM. Oktoberfest Beer Festival. Come, let's party! FM, Magic FM, and Buipe, and Jakba FM in Buipe, in Kiligi, in Bole. Raymond, you want to make a point? Well, I can understand you, but doing wonders on social media. Anyway, conferencing doesn't have to be the same boring routine. The location for your next conference can be both result-centered and relaxing. Aqua Safari Resort gives you the best of both worlds and more. Let them take the stress out of the process. Just call them on 0540110190 and watch your conferences and events effortlessly taken care of.
Now, are you a customer of Enterprise? If not, then this is the best time to join the Enterprise family, because guess what? Enterprise is excited to roll out. Now, Simon Adami moved me from the microphone, so I have to tell you that you should be excited that Enterprise is excited to roll out their new loyalty program. The actual program is called Enterprise Advantage Points. Now, Enterprise customers can rack up points and score awesome rewards just by making purchases, renewing policies, and many more, all through their self-service portal or the Enterprise Advantage app. Just log into your account, access Advantage points, and start earning points for rewards like you get airtime, you get mobile money, and many more. Now, visit my.enterprisegroup.net.gh or download the Enterprise Advantage app to get started. Join the Enterprise family now and purchase a policy today to enjoy this exclusive offer. Enterprise Advantage app, because nothing you do should be pointless. Yes, Enterprise, your advantage.
Right then, so get ready for a game changer. SMEs, we are being introduced to Yellow Biz by MTN. Their new multi-service bundle with everything you need for smarter business solutions. This all-in-one package will give you 4G plus router with 10 gig of free data, Microsoft Office 365, all genuine Microsoft applications, WebWiz, which is a customized business website for your business, Unicom Service, a unified business communication solution for your virtual call center, IVR, and conferencing needs. All of this for a very good deal that you don't want to miss. With MTN Yellow Biz, your business will gain access to advanced productivity tools, a powerful online presence, and superior customer experience to optimize your operations. To stay ahead of competition, call 100 or 0244 308 111 or just email mtnbusiness.gh@mtn.com or go to mtn.com.gh/business or any MTN office for your Yellow Biz and stay connected everywhere you go. Terms and conditions apply.
So the Energy Commission and the Ministry of Energy, in collaboration with the Ghana Education Service and Ghana TVET Service, presents the 5th edition of the Energy Commission Senior High School Renewable Energy Challenge. This challenge aims to develop the research skills of senior high school students and promote technological innovation in renewable energy. Competing in this thrilling competition are the following schools: Obuasi SHTS, St. James Seminary SHS, Ola Girls SHS, Ahantaman Girls SHS, Kpandu SHS, and Dabukba Technical Institute. Join us for the grand finale on Tuesday, October 8th, 2024 at the Accra International Conference Center. Catch the live broadcast on Joy News at 9 a.m. And this event is proudly supported by GIZ, Ashesi University, French Development Agency, VRA, and Promasidor Ghana media partners. Joy News.
Now, the government of Ghana, in collaboration with UNESCO, will host the 2024 Global Conference of the International Day for Universal Access to Information in Accra, Ghana, in the People's Republic. In fact, it's starting today, so for the avoidance of doubt. The two-day conference, which is theme, mainstreaming access to information and participation in the public sector, will take place at the Alisa Hotel, Northridge, from the 1st, that's today, to tomorrow, the 2nd, October 2024. Information, we know, is power. Let it flow. Participate, make your voice grow. Universal access for everyone's sake. You can follow the discussion on our Facebook page of the Ministry of Information, the UNESCO's Facebook page, and also the pages of the RTI Commission.
Now, the Kingdom Books and Stationery Back to School promotion gives you one last chance to get 10 to 20% off textbooks, pens, pencils, erasers, exercise books, and so much more in Accra, Tema, Kumasi, Takrady, Winneba, and Cape Coast. You can call 050-648-7557, email info@kingdomgh.com, or just go to the website kingdomstoreonline.com. Shop there and get your discounts. Kingdom Books, where quality and affordability are both assured. Terms and conditions apply.
Stay with us. We'll be right back after these messages.
Access to information is a fundamental human right. Globally, there are over 44,000 radio stations with more than 25,000 television stations, a total of 100,000 newspaper and 200,000 online portals. We have 500,000 digital media outlets and 5.03 billion internet users, not to talk about mobile phone subscriptions. Yet, millions of people are left behind and denied the knowledge to navigate the information ecosystem. Information is a huge resource for power. Be part of the celebration of the International Day for Universal Access to Information, IDUI, to help promote transparency, accountability, and inclusive governance. Join us at Alisa Hotel in Accra, Ghana from 1st October to 2nd October 2024. Information for all, everywhere, access for everyone.
Are you ready to turn your home ownership dreams into reality? The EcoBank Joy News Habitat Fair is back, bigger and better, with everything you need under one roof. Whether you're looking to buy land, start construction, or find the perfect interior design, we've got you covered. This year's theme, Get a House, Make It a Home, focuses on helping you not only to secure a property, but create a space where memories are made. It's not just about walls and doors, it's about building a home that reflects your style, meets your needs, and gives you comfort. Whether you're a first-time buyer, a homeowner looking to upgrade, or a property developer, the EcoBank Joy News Habitat Fair is the place to be. Network with professionals, explore the latest technologies, and walk away with solutions tailored to your housing needs. Come with a dream, leave with a plan. The EcoBank Joy News Habitat Fair is in partnership with EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, and powered by the Plant City Extension Project from Cities and Habitats, Rent to Own, and sponsored by Elegant Homes, where quality meets value, safety and home solutions. You think of a door, we have it. G&J Technical Services, G&J, the generator people. Death Tracker Woodlands, a master plan gated city. DPS Pipes, connecting you to life. Homeworld Building Supplies, let's build together. Global Lighting, your solution to quality lighting. Superlock, you deserve the best. Everlast UPVC windows and doors, the right choice for windows and doors. Syntex Tank, Air Strong, Air Tough. Less Fortune Limited, Curtain Spa Peppy, luxuriously perfect. Build free solar hybrid air conditions, superior cooling with energy. DBS Roofing Industry, your roof experts. Virtual security, complete security solution. Yoben Security Doors, protecting lives and properties. Clifton Homes, beautiful homes, wise investments. Antino Solutions, the renewable energy experts. EcoBank Joint Use Habitat Fair. Get a house, make it a home.
Ladies and gentlemen, the biggest corporate sporting event in Ghana, the mother of them all, the biggest of them all, is back.
It's back?
Oh yeah, it's back. So you better get yourselves ready for this big corporate sporting spectacle on Saturday, October 26, 2024.
You girls are going down. I'm telling you, my male colleagues are surely winning hands down.
Okay. All right, you know what to do. Just get yourselves ready and start training now, because the big day is coming. Big bragging rights are waiting to be taken over. It's the Joy Sports Invitational Tournament, reintroduced, rehushed, and coming back with big explosion and big energy. To register your corporate institution, call 0540-106-466. Here in Accra, the Joy Sports Invitational Tournament, coming to you on Saturday, October 26, 2024, at the University of Ghana Stadium from 9 a.m. sharp. Oh yes, the Joy Sports Invitational Tournament is back.
My name is Cecil Sunkramils. I'm the president of the Ghana Independent Broadcasters Association. The media creates the ability for us to translate our policies and a voice for the people to reach governments and all over the world. It's a key catalyst for development in any country, and therefore it's important that in Ghana we keep the media safe and we protect it. It's not just the journalists, we must also protect the media entities that carry the journalists and work with them. So we must keep our eyes focused on protection of the journalists, and we must also make sure that the media houses are commercially viable and can support the journalists. Hashtag Defend Media Freedom GH.
The other day, I visited Kweku at his spunky new office to congratulate him on opening his business. And man, was I impressed. The business is just moving quick. The sales, customers, everything is just working seamlessly. The secret? He said,
it's MTN Business Broadband. In this fast-paced environment, we need fast and reliable internet to support all business types. No laggy online meetings, great download and upload speeds, impeccable business management systems, all inclusive. I mean, you can have it all.
Shout! I signed on immediately.
To enable your business stay ahead and stay connected, make sure you're signed on to the best internet made just for businesses. MTN Business Broadband. Sign up today on broadband.mtn.com.gh and manage your account on my MTN app. Call 0244 308 111 for more information. We are good together everywhere you go.
All right, so welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. But before we go, it's back, yes. After 4 years, the Joy Sports Invitational Tournament is making its much-anticipated return, ready to ignite the passion of corporate sports enthusiasts across Ghana. From the dazzling display of corporate colors to the electrifying energy of non-stop cheering to the CEO's penalty shootout, a men's football competition, women's penalty shootout, a mixed 4x100 relay, basketball, shooting, mixed volleyball, women's 50 meters dash, men's 100 meters, mixed sack race, lime and spoon relay, Scrabble, and many more. Mark your calendars. Saturday, the 26th of October, 2024, at the University of Ghana Stadium, Legon will be transformed into a vibrant arena of competition and corporate pride. The Joy Sports Invitational Tournament is brought to you by Joy Sports. Joy Sports, the thrill of the game.
Now, Oktoberfest Beer Festival is here again. Ghana's premier 5-star hotel and your CIMG hospitality facility of the year, Labadi Beach Hotel, brings you another exciting edition of the biggest beer festival in the world, Oktoberfest Beer Festival 2024. So, performing live is the Bayern Boys Band from Germany. Catch all the fun with German traditional food and beer at Adissa Pavilion at Labadi Beach Hotel on the 4th and 5th of October 2024. If you want to know more, call 024-953-2866. Okay? This event is proudly supported by Brussels Airline, Joy FM and TV3. Oktoberfest Beer Festival. Come, let's party.
Great.
All right. It's a good place to put a pin in it. We'll certainly be bringing you live coverage of that IPAC meeting. We'll also bring you updates as organized labor gears up to take the next step following the lapsing of the deadline they gave to government on the fight against galamsey. All of this will unfold, and we'll certainly bring you a fully packaged Super Morning Show tomorrow to deal with this and other matters. Until then, keep it locked on Joy. My name is Kojo Yankson. I'm the morning man.
Winston Amor.
Have a good one.
Haven't none of wanna ride it. I want to do. Haven't none of wanna ride it. Haven't none of wanna ride it. Haven't none of wanna ride it. I want to do. Get up, stand up, do your thing. Don't worry, do your thing. Will it, Seba, who party? I found 3 months while I got it. Until I'm afraid, send you a best if I am sassy. Near you, Shabby, I am sassy. At your same quantity, Gideonsa. Take 20 at the very sun. I pass all, me them. The fire still burning. So, but just your baby. Very soon you go pop champagne, hey, but I'm no. Machiliama, I want you. Very soon you go pop champagne, hey, but I'm no. Machiliama, I want you. Having none of wanna ride it. Having none of wanna ride now. Having none of wanna ride it. I want to. Having none of wanna ride it. Having none of wanna ride now. Having none of wanna ride it. I want to. Mrebesi so, mrebesi sa. When if you friend ya better.
Joe headline news at 10 with me, Elikem Akuvi Adanse. The University Teachers Association of Ghana, UTAG, is pushing for organized labor to declare a nationwide strike following government's failure to declare a state of emergency on illegal mining. Organized labor asked government to halt all mining in forest reserves, create special courts for prosecuting offenders, and deploy the military to dismantle mining equipment by end of last month. Let's hear from the national president of UTAG, Professor Mahmoud Akudugu.
We were very clear as to what we would do when our demands were not met. We said we were going to embark on an industrial action. Until this evening, we still stand by that, among other activities.
So tomorrow at the table, that's what you're putting on the table for your other colleagues in organized labor to consider?
I think that is already on the table of organized labor.
But that's what you'll be pushing for?
Most definitely.
That's National President of UTAG, Professor Mahmoud Akudugu. The paramount chief of the Achim Kotoku traditional area, Osiadeyo Dr. Frimpong Manso IV, has suggested to government to fully empower traditional rulers in mining communities as partners in the fight against illegal mining. According to him, any other decision to fight the menace, which has destroyed the country's forest cover and water bodies, would be a failure.
If they get us involved and we have a stake in mining in our own communities, where in giving people licenses, they give us stakes in the licensing. They consult us. We also have percentages in what accrues out of those activities. And we are there to protect our own businesses on our land. That is when it will work.
As World Rabies Day is commemorated, the Veterinary Service is asking local assemblies to arrest dog owners who fail to vaccinate their animals as they pose an existential threat to lives in their communities. The service is worried out of 2.5 million dogs in Ghana, only 170,000 have been vaccinated. The Veterinary Service insists Ghana can only reach the global targets of eradicating rabies deaths if 70% of dogs and cats are vaccinated.
The Ashanti region recorded 34 positive rabies cases and 2 deaths between 2020 and 2024. The commemoration of the World Rabies Day was held in the Echima-Nwabija North District. District Health Director Dr. Eric Sapon said it will take a collective effort to prevent yet another rabies death from happening in the country.
Mid this year, we had a very sad incident where a 6-year-old girl was bitten by a dog and eventually died of it as a result of rabies. And we had to put all strategy in place to ensure that we don't record any case as such.
Ashanti Regional Director of Veterinary Services, Dr. Mabel Abudu, observed the nation is still at risk of recording more cases because people are refusing to observe the annual vaccination of their dogs. She insists until people are arrested under the Assembly's bylaws on responsible animal keeping, the public will remain reluctant to send their pet for vaccination.
People should be responsible for pets. If you know you can't take care of them, don't go for them. In situations where you have them working, then all these people can be arrested.
Presidential candidate of the National Democratic Congress, John Mahama, has promised he would ensure the implementation of the Affirmative Action Bill if he is elected as president on December 7th. Speaking at the launch of the party's Women's Manifesto in Kumasi, the former president emphasized his commitment to promoting gender equality and increasing women's representation in politics.
We note the passage of the Affirmative Action Act, and we intend to fully implement it when NDC comes into office. We'll increase women's representation in parliament and in leadership roles across all sectors. We'll do this not only because it is the right thing to do, but also Ghana needs the best of its human resource to come on board. By operationalizing the Affirmative Acts of 2024, we will ensure that women hold at least 30% of political appointments.
The former president has also charged supporters to intensify its voter education to reduce the number of spoiled ballots to be recorded in the December polls.
Yetimi to aba na abrato krata say etimi ba third position. MPP ni NDC etwemwa. The next largest vote is spoiled ballot. Afi yempese spoiled ballots no doso. Enti me pacho mo ko bebia mo kan kire ye maame mo ene ye nkokora mo ai chese either say ni enwade yi ana bibi ebi obekwa koto aba no asai no onfa ne ba ana ne busuani bi enka ne ho.
In brief, what he said was that sometimes the spoiled ballot takes the third position after the elections, and because we don't want that, relatives who have a problem with their vision should ask for help so that they can avoid the spoiled ballot. And that ends the headlines at 10 with me, Ellie Kem Akuvi Adansi. There's more news on myjoyonline.com. Don't go away.
Joy 99.7 FM.
Ladies and gentlemen, the biggest corporate sporting event in Ghana, the mother of them all, the biggest of them all, is back.
It's back?
Oh, yeah.